Today, we are going to pretend that we are not dealing with 90 plus weather degree. No, today we are going to escape the heat into the cool, drifty mountain of eternal winter, also known as Vermont, Montana, Michigan, anywhere that's like the northern crest of the U.S. that's not touching the Atlantic Ocean. Because over here on the west side of the USA, if you live anywhere in the Southwest, basically you're being cooked to death right now. The heat dome is here. Everybody's cars breaking down. Tire tread everywhere. The tumbleweeds have shown up. And it is gonna be 100 degrees. It's too damn early for that. It's supposed to be like mid 70s right now. March is supposed to be about 70 degree weather. Not this year. It's still gonna be 80. 80. Actually like 80, 85, 83. 83 to 85 by the end of the month. Oh my god. We skipped spring, y'all. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous that we skipped spring, but here we are. Here we are. Shit, I did not sign up for this, but we gotta go through it. Well, to be fair, the East Coast had their heat dome during the winter, but they got the hottest they got was like 80 degrees. And that's without a shit ton of humidity too. This is not, it's not fair. It's not fair. Now before we make our way to, oh my lord. Oh, stupid donkey. Before we make our way to the mountain of eternal winter, there is some spring cleaning that must be addressed. Okay, I don't know what the fuck my donkey is doing, but it's pissing me off. There you go, you little shit. There you go. Now you figured it out. I need to go tend to the garden real quick, and then we will zoom over to the mountain of eternal winter. I am so... I wish I could go back to winter. Not this winter. This winter was a little warm. Like a real winter. Vegas hasn't had a real winter since like 2015. That's probably the last time we had a real winter where, at nighttime it got below 30 every freaking night. Some nights it'd snow if there was precipitation. The highs were like in the 40s. Yeah, those days are gone. Now we have to deal with not the super El Nino. No, it's been upgraded to Godzilla El Nino, the baddest bitch of them all. It's interesting they called it Godzilla El Nino. Godzilla is a girl. El Nino is male. So I'll make up the rules. That's just the grading that the meteorologists use. But yes, a Godzilla El Nino that means this summer. Well, actually, for some people, not even in the Tornado Alley. Tornado Alley is actually moving eastward. But for a majority of people in the Midwest, tornado season's already here. It's already here. It usually shows up like April, late, really late March for like early, but usually like April or May will be tornado season. No, that bitch is here. That bitch is here. Y'all got to deal with hot and cold air, super hot air and super cold air, just, mingling with each other. I'm sorry. Y'all gonna have tornado sirens blaring 24/7. It's gonna be white noise for you for the next like 2 weeks. That's what you gotta sleep with. And the East Coast is going through their third winter. It's still snowing over there. Shit, man. This is the craziest. This isn't even a real spring. Spring 2026 has been canceled. It's been canceled. The gods have decided that spring 2026 is canceled. Here's summer for the next 9 months, or an extended 2 months of winter. Deal with it. Some wacko ass weather. And then when does Godzilla El Nino actually settles, which is supposed to be like beginning of summer? Dude, the West Coast is going to have its wettest monsoon season. It's probably gonna be a long monsoon season too. Like the dry heat out here, it's probably not gonna even last till the end of June before monsoon season comes rolling in, and it's just gonna be rain, 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 rain. And July is usually about the time of year we get our thunderstorms too. Rain, thunder, rain, thunder. You're gonna see nothing but freaking California, Nevada, and Arizona getting swallowed up by water. And then August is gonna come around, and it's probably gonna be a mix of, here's a little bit of sun over here, here's some more fucking rain. It's gonna rain so much that Lake Mead's gonna fill all the way up. It's gonna rain so much that you can plant crops in the desert, and that's how much it's gonna rain. Woo! It's gonna be ooh. There's gonna be so many bugs, dude. I saw a big ass mosquito last night. That sucker was like the size of my thumb, if not bigger. That's my thumb. The freaking mosquito was bigger than that. It was healthy. Like, it's been eating good. Oh, hell no. And spring just started, and the mosquitoes are that big. Oh, hell no. I'm gonna have to write a letter to Jesus or something, because this is not doing it. This is not what March is supposed to be. This is the most fucked up March there ever was. Oh, my cute little peppers. Let's get you some fertilizer. The one thing I do love about the Ovia region, it used to be my main farming region, but I had to move around because you couldn't do much in Ovia. But crops out here, like literally every single type of crop grows super fast in Ovia. And I love it. There's literally nowhere else in the game where crops grow like super fast outside of Iliad, Island. Isn't that how it's pronounced? Iliad Island? Outside of Iliad Island, the little Olvia coast, crops grow super fast there. Now stuff grows fast in Iliad Island too because of how much rain it gets. Where is the groundwater? That's Ilia groundwater. This is Olvia's groundwater. Not a lot of groundwater. And temperature. Olvia's a little warm. Ilia's warm too. And humidity levels. Look at that. Woo! Look at Ilia's humidity levels. Dude, that's why the crops be growing like that. Dude. Another thing I like about BDO is the seasons change throughout the year. Now, the one thing I am upset about since they've added the Olvia Academy, literally, it was this area where I used to have my farms. Now I had to push it out like over here. I have to squeeze it right here. This whole area was so good for farming. Now you're like forced into a small little area, which, you know, oh well, I guess. Oh well. But we will come back for our crops later. Now, it's time we return to the mountain of eternal winter. I wish I could be on a mountain of eternal wind right now. The only escape we get from the heat is Mount Charleston. Mount Charleston's usually about like 20 degrees cooler than we are. But, you know, I don't live or work in Mount Charleston, so someone named their freaking guild WASD. And then someone named their guild Done. Like, fuck it. This is the retirement guild of all retirements. I don't give a shit no more. Let's see. Where is... Let's see event stuff. I'm not looking for that. It's a sailor fishing. That is not the main objective. Ah, it's here. But first, does anyone even do Kazarka anymore? Is there a point to even do Kazarka anymore outside of getting the pieces for the Kazarka furnishing? I don't know. I don't think there's any real point in doing Kazarka anymore. But like boss gear is just alt gear now. What do you need it for? And now we make our way to the mountain of eternal winter. We have our well-brewed Messima tea. We need to get some citron tea growing as well. But the citron tea, well actually, what does citron tea actually do? Special citron. Sour citron cider increases movement speed. Sweet citron juice increases fishing speed. Crispy pickled citron and onions increases breathing EXP. Sour citron candy increases fishing EXP by 8%. Ooh. Citron cider, the regular versions of those Citron vinegar. Used to craft pickled citron and onions. You have to make citron vinegar too. I think I'd rather gather citrons than farm them, but I was just in there too. I don't think people be. No, they do not. Look at that. There, you can't get citron shit. You can buy special citron for, you know, a lot of money. You ain't getting citron shit though. I would need to get a citron seed. Oh, it is gonna be nighttime. So let's turn the Atnis flies on because my fairy doesn't want to roll. Look at that fucking snow, man. I can only imagine the cold air. I can only imagine it. Oh, Ninja Boy is in his Mountain Navy Tunnel Winter outfit. The fur, the black armor, just to help keep him warm. It's black and silver. We're actually gonna change that real quick. Oh Lord. All right. Let's change the silver to purple. I can't even see what part's lighting up. That's awesome. Let's see what kind of purple we can get. We can keep some silver, but I definitely want some purple. Purple. We'll keep whatever silver's on the chest. I do want purple arms. The feet. Smoking purple too. Purple. Purple. Dye. Pizza Hut. Snowstorm Guard Post. Commander's Barracks. These barracks belong to Canbold, the commander of the Snowstorm Guard Post. Check every corner of the Snowstorm Guard Post Commander's Barracks. A map marking the Dreadwinter Tree and the Trail of Devastation. Left behind by the violent Okjansinis. If I can pronounce that right. A huge mess without any sign of a prosperous future. That was your first impression of the Snowstorm Guard Post. Now, it seems to be showing some signs of hope.
You look fairly young. Sure you're even old enough to have seen war?
Seen war? I'm constantly embroiled in it.
Oh, spoken like a commander. Leadership experience is pretty impressive for one of your age.
I apologize if I am unmoved by the praise of a third-rate commander that can't even keep a mercenary army of this size in order.
This guy's got fire in him. Once you get older, you'll learn. The world has no outcome brought about without reason. But anyway, you said you're looking for Bronte's Bolt.
We will be heading beyond it to the Mountain of Eternal Winter. We are currently undergoing the trials of the 6 witches.
Looking for the Ynix, I see. We have a saying around here. There are 4 seasons within the winter, and they revolve around the Ynix.
And you're telling me this because...
Right now, out of the 4 winters, this is the winter that courts death. Best to stay out of winters like this. I shall allow you passage to Bronte's Bolt. But there's a catch.
We are not taking Lando.
This guy, sharp as a blade he is.
Oh my god, please keep Lando.
The Abets that once called those ruins their home gather there. Talk with them, and they will help you with your trial.
It's a shame we can't dump Lando.
We are not taking Lando.
We must be
I don't want to take Lando either. I'm with you on that.
We split up
Let's
the
dump
work to
it.
systematically study the dread winter tree fossils.
Winter tree fossils. You seem like you would have knowledge. Oh, the case. What do you have from? Ooh. I'll take it. We got all the codes right here. We got that is up here. And teleporting the bets. Here we are.
From Commander Gunbold? Phew. Well, think you can lend me a hand first?
Alright.
The soldier in charge of rationing just picked up and left without a word. Sheesh. I thought we were kind of close. Seems I was mistaken.
Lost settlement.
You can do the cooking. I will ration it.
Fine. Fine. Geralt wants to make a simple dish for the hard-working soldiers and refugees at Bronte's Bolt. Let's give Jordine food after making a simple dish.
Everyone is starving. Empty bellies make for empty talk, as they say. If you can make it up this far, you must know some cooking basics.
The first ingredient for making very sour citron. Obtain sour tree times sour citron times 10 for the recipe.
Everyone is starving. Empty bellies make for empty talk, as they say.
Second
If you can
ingredient
make
for
it up
making
this
very
far,
sour
you must know some
citron.
cooking basics.
Obtain boiled water times 10.
Everyone is starving.
Yeah, everyone is starving. Alright. Alright. So I need... second cooking. Even my cooking pot's covered in snow. How does the water stay boiled at that elevation? I want to know the voodoo magic they perform on the water to keep it boiled at that elevation. Because there's no way it should stay boiled, nonetheless hot. Is it just like completely consumed with fluoride? Excuse me. Give me a moment. I need to take some medication real quick. The good old the cycle seems to want to make its presence known to me. There we go. Alright, Jordine. Take your tea.
You can do the cooking. I will ration it.
Now I feel like I can survive. And wow, this tastes so much better.
He's
The
drinking
witch age
straight out
cooks.
the kettle.
Ganbold told us to ask you about Bronte's bolt. I'm truly aware of how hard it is to rebuild from utter ruin. However, I must know the details. Could you assist me?
It's such an old tale that most of them won't remember. However, forgotten tales are somewhat of a specialty of mine. Paternal Chief Records Officer at your service. A few days after the humans had left for the forbidden Black Mountain to meet the Great Founder, a new group of humans arrived and began to uproot a white tree devoid of leaves. "Why are you uprooting this tree?" Ale asked, to which the humans replied, "This lightning-struck tree was once Bronte's, the Witch of Thunder. She used it to teach us how to tear off a dragon's wings. We were grateful for her wisdom, but when storms came, lightning would set the tree ablaze. Now, the witch is gone, as will we be soon, who will douse the flames that threaten to engulf our village. Until all that existed here exists no more upon our return." Ale thought a moment. "There's no need to uproot the tree. We will keep it safe in your absence." But the human replied, "Would you take the witch's wisdom from us? Only we can rule over the dragons." And with that, they uprooted the tree with finality and left.
That poor tree.
But Ale couldn't stand it. Much like the dazzling light at Ynix's tail, he felt the tree calling out to him, this time in painful moans. His tears began to flow, but when they hit the ground, in their place grew another tree. As for the humans' fears, well, they never came to be. After the witch's death, an eternal winter befell this place.
Interesting. A tale that created an eternal winter.
Then, ultimately, as soon as it rains, lightning will strike the Bronte's bolt tree.
It is nearly impossible for rain to fall there by natural means. Actually, it is impossible. But for Ynix, the sage of the Abets,
I see right now we must speak with the Abets.
Everyone, get up and head to cover! It's Professor Tabudai. She's returned with grave injured from Bronte's bolt!
Oh no. Grave injury. Seems we must help tend to this wound. Professor? What harm?
Professor, take this oak pill of flames. It will slow the spread of the poison.
Poison? The Oak-Jinshini are using poison?
Gonbold, no. It's not the Oak-Jinshini.
Oh my, you can see the poison.
It's you. From Alina's tale. Is Lando here as well? Bring him here. I have something urgent to tell him.
Oh no, now we have to go find Lando. For all this time that we were free of him, now we need to go retrieve him. Lando, you're needed, but your yapping must be silent.
Look at this! It's a winter spirit! How did they catch it alive? Didn't anyone ever tell you not to build houses around sick little trees?
It's got snow and wood just surrounding it too. That's interesting. Tell the news about Tabudai. Lando. Professor Tabadai may not have much longer to be with us. She wishes to speak with you urgently. Now
What did you
run.
say? Professor Tabudai? Oh, okay. I'll go right now.
You better. I am ninja. I can use the mountain to my advantage.
Professor Tabudai! Huh? What is that odious scent?
It's poison. Don't inhale too much of it. I don't have much time. Listen carefully. Tell your quick-footed friends in your fleeing fox squad, was it? Do you remember your lessons on the ecology of winter trees?
Ecology of winter trees.
It's of little matter now. There are two ways the winter trees survive. First, by getting carried off on the winds of Everfrost. Much like dandelion seeds, the farther the seeds travel, the stronger the mountain becomes. Second is by the Okjinchini planting them. Return, return, they sing. Planting them because they have a superstitious belief that Libresca will return when she sees the jade light of the winter tree. That's why I believed the Dreadwinter trees were also planted by the Okjinchini. However, I was wrong.
Professor,
Professor.
you need to save your breath. The poison will...
A monster that I've never seen was planting a seed near Bronte's bolt tree. And as soon as the seed was planted, it sprouted and grew. The very Dreadwinter trees we saw.
Giant monster.
They are using the winter trees as some sort of indicators. So we need to tell everyone in the area of the Mountain of Eternal Winter to find all the locations where the Dreadwinter trees took root. Also, get them to safety until these indicators have been analyzed.
What about the monster? Did it flee?
Probably. But it couldn't have gotten far. I bound it with the tooth of the swamp when it wounded me.
To the swamp.
A new enemy. A new threat. Commander Gunbolt, I have a proposition. First, I need you to evacuate everyone at the refugee camp to Eilton. Send your fastest men to the southern and eastern watchtowers. As for the rest of your soldiers, have them assist the villager evacuation. Then, have them all gather here and stand in formation. Unfortunately, we have zero knowledge about this new threat. But, if you focus on mustering the best defense you can here, that will allow us to go out in search of the monster. However, if we are successful in vanquishing it, then you must help us make a lightning bolt strike the Bronte's boat tree.
And he just walks off.
This blood likely came from the Professor. We'll follow the trail to the monster. So this is Bronte's boat tree.
It's got jade crystals coming out of it.
The monster is definitely still close by.
Oh, a giant crab. Not my best performance, but it shall suffice.
Whoa. Seeing your skills up close, I was right on the mark about you. During my entire life at the bottom of this mountain, I've never seen the likes of... What are you doing?
I'm taking its poisonous fang. We'll surely have need of it.
It's poisonous fang that we'll have need of. For what? An antidote?
Hey! What are you standing around slack-jawed for? Follow his lead! You intend to stay weak and defenseless?
To think a day would come while we'd be working together with Jordine. I'm starting to understand why humans say you never know. Oh, what's that? Looks like it's someone important. Ynix.
I've never once seen this monster on the path of prophecy. To think that the Okchinchini weren't the ones responsible for the Dreadwinter plantings.
Commander Gunbold made us a promise that he would aid us in making lightning strike the Bronte's boat tree. Is it you? The one who will aid us with the witch's trial?
Well, they're all a bet. They seem like they're sages, so I can only assume.
That's correct. Pardon me for the late introduction. I am Invish, the shaman of the Abets.
Invish. Thank you for coming.
They've all been planted, oh great shaman.
To think I would use the last gift the witch bestowed upon the humans that settled this site.
The green glow.
I have no idea what that is, but if I were a betting man, and I am, I'd say it's something amazing.
Though we dared to forget the wisdom of lightning. Please, just this once, forgive us of this sin. And bestow, once more, the wisdom that tore the wings of dragons.
Look at that.
This is... it's like a miracle.
Someday, far in the future, I'm sure it will be told as a tale of mere fiction.
The lightning struck. The tree is lit. And there's Jade to gather. First, I want to change the color of the fur. So this is leather. Revelia. That's not working. I'll just leave it as black. Why is the fur in the Valencian? Hmm. No. Let's try Olvian. No. Looks like it's gonna have to be Kaplan. Oh, I see it. The back is just gonna have to work. All right. Let's gather some of this jade real quick. I don't think Bolte's gonna miss a little bit of jade. I think that is all the jade we can gather, so let's go ahead and take from the tree Bronte's bolt. A soft light emanates from Bronte's bolt tree. Put the molosat and furnish ash on the Bronte's bolt tree. Molosat in furnace ash absorbs the light surrounding the Bronte's bolt tree. The light has surrendered. Bronte's bolt tree has dimmed. There it goes. Alright.
On the path of prophecy, this is known as the Star of the Winterland. A Winterland world blanketed with snow. There, all worldly boundaries are erased, as the snow unites all within as one. A majestic castle that pierces the heavens, and the tattered tenements that loiter unseen in its shadow. The radiant beauty, the festering wounds, all become one in the ever-mounting snow. This is why we love the mountain of eternal winter. We believed it would be eternal. That was our hubris. After the mysterious explosion at the Sherakan iron mines, a sound we hoped would never be heard echoed from the mountain, from the silent haven of slumbering origin. A steady crackling, likely from the Ynix, since the haven is the cradle that embraces it. Obviously, the Ynix was lost long, long ago. However, before we could make sense of it all, these monsters began to appear. If it is a life birthed by the mountain, we cannot raise arms against them. Please, take on this burden that we cannot, so that the mountain of origin may keep its peace.
My blade is ready.
The fourth witch is Lesha, the witch of fever. The star of the Winterland seeks the face that it lost, where life and death cycles in the heavens. For the first time since we started this journey, I can confidently say I have no idea. But, Master Shaman, you know, right?
Where life and death cycles in the heavens, that would be at the end of the Path of Prophecy in Jade Starlight Forest.
Lando tearing up? Well, it's not the first time he's cried in front of me. See what he's sad about now.
Jinchini's Jade Starlight Forest? That Jade Starlight Forest? That's where my dad went and never returned from. No, it's too dangerous. Why does it have to be there? I can't go with you guys. Oh, what'll you do without me to save you?
As if that's of any concern. I never expected you to be useful. We just need to cut down whoever gets in our way. Let's go.
Please, tread carefully. Our Khan, the leader of the Abets, may still be alive. Whatever you do, please, don't do anything that would put him in danger.
When did the Oak Jinshini destroy this place?
After he entered the Jade Starlight Forest.
Then he is most likely dead.
No! How can you say such a thing?
If you are the heir of the Khan, you must look the ugly truth of reality in the eye. Then search carefully for any sign of hope. I'll ask again. Why did you want to climb that mountain?
Then allow me to make this one request. Please talk to the Bahitram people at the entrance to the Jade Starlight Forest first. There are those that have observed the Okchinchini for much longer than we. They could have seen signs that we might have missed.
Jordine glances over angrily. For some reason, he's so impatient.
Let's move quickly.
Oh, he just disappears. Not too concerned about him. Not right now, at least. He's not gonna come anyways, so. This is getting cold.
We Bahitrams, this veil also eludes others to my true emotions.
A Tuvala necklace and ring.
It's a price I pay for using this borrowed power. Damn it. I should never have brought it forth.
The price you pay?
I reacted too emotionally earlier. Some old memories resurfaced.
You and Lando. Both emotional. Both patient. We get to meet them again. The Bahitram. Don't you remember? They were completely useless. Blabbling on and on. Except this one when they gave us Atraxia's time in Odolita. I hope they're a bit more useful this time around. Alright, Germina.
We were sent by the Abet shaman, Invish. It pains me to say this, but there is no path through the forest that will completely avoid the Oak Jinshini.
Figured.
I completely understand where Shaman Invish is coming from. The Aubets and Oak Gentiany were once on quite good terms. Until that changed, this used to be a place of meeting. The Aubets' Chief Hunvish and the Oak Gentiany Chief Floki were extremely close. So close that they would sit together, even during blizzards, to eat oak pills and drink together. Both are of the mountain of eternal winter, and both are children of Labresca, one born from her tears, and the other from her wounds.
This fallen god Labresca, she seems to have such mystical power that even her bodily, her blood and her tears, byproducts of her body, create living children. And then war broke out between the Aubets and the Oak Gentiany.
But soon after the recent mysterious explosion at the Shirikon Iron Mines, events beyond our understanding started to occur at the Aubets' most sacred place. A place they considered their site of origin. When a totem in the Zavir Highlands was destroyed, the investigation unbelievably concluded that it was the doing of the Oak Gentiany. Ultimately, the Khan came to the forest in search of the truth. He brought no guards, perhaps as a sign of trust. However, that evening, we definitely heard it from high atop a hill. The forest was filled with screams that night.
Was the Khan tortured?
No. It was the screams of the Oak Gentiany. I cannot fathom what happened. However, we are certain the Khan did not re-emerge from the forest, and the angry Oak Gentiany set about destroying the village.
So, someone slaughtered the Oak Gentiany.
When the Oak Gentiany lose all physical strength, their souls return to the flame of origin and they are reborn. Therefore, as long as their origin flame isn't extinguished, they cannot die.
Would one such as a Khan have acted so rashly with this knowledge?
As I said, his trust was enough that he went in unarmed.
However, there was one thing that was strange. The leader wasn't with the group that attacked the village, so the Oak Gentiany Chief Floki has also completely disappeared. What in the world happened in the forest that night?
2 chiefs disappeared the same night. Screams from the Oak Gentiany.
But why do you want to go into the forest?
Where life and death cycles in the heavens. Is this the flame of origin you mentioned before?
Oh yes. It is also referred to as such. But you can't go there right now.
Everyone keeps saying that.
I was informed by Alici at Mountaintop Guard Post that the path of prophecy within the Jade Starlight Forest, where the flame of origin resides, is currently blocked by a mysterious wall. Thankfully, we have Assistant Pippet helping us conduct our investigations.
Did you not just say going into the forest is dangerous?
Well, Pippet is a Frostel Weasel, so the Oak Gentiany won't attack him. Pippet said that the wall that blocks the path of prophecy appears to deteriorate as more Oak Gentiany return to the flame of origin.
It's time for you to pull your weight. Cut the Oak Gentiany down and open up the way for us.
Is that Jordine giving me orders again? Last I checked, we are not in Serendia. Serendia is not yours anymore.
I need to rest and reserve my strength. When you're ready, let's meet at the mountaintop guard post.
Pull my weight. So alright. What does it need to take out? 5 of them? Yep, it is Starlit Forest. I'm not at the efficiency limit yet. I'm not even at the base AP. So, I guess I'd explain why I struggled a little bit. Alright, well, here's Higgs.
Uh-oh. Where did it go? I just lost it. How about you? Oh, you're coming up from the Jade Starlight Forest, right? A whole lot of souls were headed through the path of prophecy.
You're late.
Huh? You know each other? I thought you said you weren't friends.
Do we strike you as friends?
Huh. What a strange soul you are. Let's all go inside. We'll freeze if we stay out here.
The star of the Winterland seeks the face that it lost, where life and death cycles in the heavens. I've come here on account of the heir of the Khan. We could have gone straight for the path of prophecy, but if there is even the slightest of odds that his father, the Khan of the Abets, is still alive, then us charging in recklessly might inadvertently sever the last thread of life he's clinging to.
Oh, this is Jordine actually showing care for others other than himself in his Serendia.
Then, Ilichi, how much did the wall blocking the path of prophecy deteriorate when this person defeated the Okjinshini?
Quite a bit. However, it's not enough. It's probably just enough to put an arm through.
Then, Pipit, we need your assistance. I know you haven't forgotten the 300-year-old stink of the Okjinshini chief's feet. Sure, they're stinky, but I honestly kind of miss that stink. It's just a hunch, but this mysterious wall blocking the path of prophecy that leads to the Flame of Origin. Do you think there's a chance it was Chief Floki's doing? We've searched the whole forest, and Floki is nowhere to be seen. The one place we haven't looked yet is inside the cave. I can't put my finger on why, but it feels like Floki trapped himself inside the cave on purpose and is waiting for someone to rescue him.
There is logic behind this. If he is not like the other Okjinshini that have become violent, he will recognize Pipit and try to somehow send out a signal.
The chief of the Okjinshini not going crazy?
Now,
Seems
why
fishy.
don't we get some tea while we wait for Pipit to return?
Alright, Jordine. I'm gonna get to that blue box, but I can't. It seems he's enjoying his tea quite peacefully. An awkward silence prevails. More silence.
What's that pattern on your skin? If it's a curse, I can take a look at it for you. Those clothes. You've worn them ragged. Ever thought about a new look? Clothes make it the man, as they say.
That stuff. What is it?
Of course he's interested in something that has an ominous dark glow to it.
It belonged to Bahit Lalakona, the Bahitram that first led us to the light of the Holy Flame. It was the first thing given to him by the Okjinshini when he arrived at the mountain. Legend tells that it will light up when the Ynix returns to the mountain.
It is shining, but the light is so dark.
None of us have actually seen the fire for ourselves. Only he has. So, I see you've come to the mountain to erase that pattern that brands you.
Huh. Oh boy. She called him out. And he can't say a word.
My goodness! Ilichi, you have the ability to gaze into people's souls? I never knew.
As brilliant cities and temples collapse, and Orzeka's power dissipates, a leader among them left the cursed, forgotten, ancient kingdom behind. With a crown made from unknown bones, he calls himself Belmorn, descendant of the kingdom of Orzeka, and names this land the Hexe Kingdom.
The very same words that constantly go through my mind. How much do you know about the Ozeka records? I want to know more about the Ynix.
I mean, she seems to be living and breathing them.
If you want to know, see for yourself. All the records here were recorded by Bahit Lalakona.
Oh, how generous. Let, Jordine and a ninja go through a bunch of ancient records. Why, I don't mind if I do. A collection of stories handed down by one generation of Bahitram to the next. Most concern Orzeka, the ancient kingdom, who were led to their own demise by the Lord of Destruction, Kazaka. Excerpt of the 10,119th.
Excerpt from the 10,119th wish. O great Lord Kazaka, this traveler from the mountain of eternal winter comes seeking salvation. His name is Silverfrond. Will you honor him his request? The chief priest asked. Kazaka replied, Speak your wish, Silverfrond. So he did. I am cursed for loving a witch, since such love was forbidden. I know my beloved cannot be brought back to life, so I ask only that you remove the curse placed upon me by her 6 sisters.
I will grant you your wish,
Kazaka replied.
but you must bring me the Ynix, the holy flame. Nestled in the heart of the dragon that dwells in the mountain of eternal winter, I will use the flame to rid you of your curse.
Labreska, the fallen god. Tales of countless souls who prayed before Kazaka, who was the final person to make a wish.
Excerpt from the 13,000th wish.
O great Lord Kazaka, the traveler from the mountain of eternal winter returns.
When he heard the chief priest say this, Kazaka bade Silverfrond forward.
Silverfrond, show me the Ynix.
End of the 13,000th wish excerpt.
But Silverfrond was not alone when he came bearing the Ynix, for with him were those known as the Knights of Dawn. Orzeka fell soon after, and with its fall, Bahit Lalakona had a revelation. From that day forth, he and his people turned their worship to the holy flame that had consumed Kazarka instead.
Once the turmoil that arose from Kazarka's fall had settled, I made for the mountain of eternal winter to seek the holy flame. But the flame was not there. Silverfrond, the Knights of Dawn, neither had returned to the mountain. The mountain of eternal winter was without the Ynix. The golden dragon that once embraced the Ynix was losing her sanity. Something was gnawing at her from within. But when her tears fell and met the snow, new life suddenly bloomed like a wave of violets swaying in the wind. I named them the Oak Jinshini. The golden dragon then toppled over. And from her wounded flesh sprung more life. These I named the Abets. Finally, from her well-guarded embrace came forth those covered in dragon blood. They would come to be known as the Guardians. I then heard woeful cries coming from the foot of the mountain. The 6 witches had passed. In their wake emerged mutants, humans who had absorbed the essence of the witches and now wrought destruction upon their village. Thus was the second death of the golden dragon Labresca, a death that would cause a cataclysm of chaos to befall the Mountain of Eternal Winter.
What a tragic story.
Super fascinating stuff, right? I keep trying to read it myself, but it's quite a slog. I guess you're more determined than you look.
When will Pippet return? He's your only assistant, is he not?
We can always make room for more assistants. Why? Do you want to be my assistant?
She seems so disconcerted about the weasel. Oh my, look at that glow.
Oh my! This was a gift from Chief Hoonvish to Chief Floki. The soft, cushy Sintamani. My hunch was right. Chief Floki is living inside the cave.
The path ahead of us won't be easy. If we intend to weaken the wall enough to break through, then we will need to take down many more Oak Jinshini. Let's go.
No, I need you to stay here. The soft, cushy Sintamani might have a hidden code on it.
Does your tongue speak the truth? If this is some manner of deception.
Jordine, being concerned about others speaking with deception.
Only one way to know for certain. Plus, it'll give us time to get to know each other better.
It seems someone has their eye on you, Jordine. Enjoy the attention while you have it. More of these. Oh, I forgot I had my fucking bells on that whole time. Oh my god. I am well under the AP limit for this area, so it's gonna take a minute. More jade. What am I saying? While we're here, let's gather some. If we can. Yes. Ah, the jade. There has to be a jade node in this area too. Where are we at? Mountain of Eternal. There's a node for translucent ice And translucent ice shard, but not jade. Oh, Jade Starlight Forest has a node for rough jade. Not many areas in the game where you can actually get jade, so. They don't mind if we take a look jade. Oh, there's so much jade. I wish they were all actually gatherable, but oh well. Alright, let's go inside and see what's up with the chief. A loud voice can be heard from within.
Listen carefully. We three are all that remain of the Jade Starlight Forest's history. Beyond lovely evenings spent with loved ones, where starlight and moonlight riding the cloud's end.
Enough, that is.
As the dark sky fades to bring in the new dawn,
Heard you we have.
our sincere duty is to protect the winter.
Surround you, the swine pansies do.
These poor guys, they're probably so tortured. He's their Lando. That's what it is. He's their Lando. And they can't get rid of him. First. First, I'm a little hungry. I'm gonna warm up some pizza. Yes, some pizza. I'm hungry. We will speak with the chief in a bit. least we get close to the end.
After escaping from that woman's clutches, we had no trouble making it through these woods.
Aha! And who are you?
Chief, we sent them the request for aid. Through Pit, remember?
The chief is that old?
And yet, what is this sound? It's the star of the Winterland! It's melting! Are you here to save us? To clear the witch's trial?
To save them, I suppose.
To once again see the world, and the heavy drinks Unwish would mix for us. My friend, let us count the sheep among the starlit skies!
This is your chief?
Embarrassed I am. But yes, this is he.
Let's get right to the point. We are here for 2 reasons. First, to solve the 4th trial of the witches. Second, to find the missing calf.
What about us? You're not here to rescue us?
Your kind never dies, or so I hear. You only need to be reborn by the flame of origin, no?
No, you're wrong! We can't die, not now, not ever!
Chief, stop screaming, you must. Help us, they must. Certain of it, I am.
They must really hate their version of Lando.
Ooh, Ivor! I mean, Ord. Have you finally thought of something good? I don't remember the last time you did.
Always full of ideas, I am. Opening the heavens where life and death ebb and flow. Only by us who handle the flame of origin, a chief can it be. Melt away soon, the star of the Winterland shall. So, choose you must.
No need to tread the difficult path from the start. Speak. Tell us how we can be of aid, why you cannot die, and what led you to seal yourselves in here.
Finally, the time has come! I've been dying to tell you.
Chief, if I may, time is of the essence. Let us depart from here. We can accept their aid later, when we've had time to speak at length.
Time is of the essence.
But you wouldn't happen to have brought any libations with you. These things are better told over a stiff drink or two.
Well, of course he wants to drink. The flame of origin. Oh, that's what that is.
This is the cave gifted unto us by the humans who previously made their home here. Where Lesha, the Witch of Fever, taught them the ways of draining the dragon's vigor. I still remember. Oh, Jinchini, born from the dragon's heart-rending tears. Oh, this land now belongs to you. And so I asked, your scorching heat was what drove off the winter's cold. Where are you off to now?
I thought he was going to speak of himself.
Not once died, our chief has. Not once. Remembers all he does.
The flame of origin is maintained by the ebb and flow of death and life itself. We deliberately give our lives for the sake of this cycle.
And yet, abstain from the sacrifice our chief has. Selfish he is.
What? You ungrateful mongrels! Selfish? Me? I have stayed alive to preserve our memories for times such as these. That's why.
Chief, too loud you are. Continue with your story, I plead.
I'm listening.
Anywho, they spoke these words. The witches are dead. It's now time to protect ourselves from the dragons. All the tribes are gathering at the forbidden Black Mountain to to answer the call of the great founder. That's all. They left like that, and we gained this cave.
And the witch's trial?
What did they do? Disappear into the flame?
Chief, germane to the topic you art. Help I shall. Taught the humans wisdom, Lesha, the Witch of Fever, did. Melted her own face right in this place, she did. And yet, from within the heavens of life's ebb and flow, the eyes, nose, and lips to Lesha's face, a shaman restored. As the fingers of the heavens, these four pillars are now known. Once Lesha's face is restored, so too the lost face of the star of the Winterland shall be.
Restoring her face.
The star of the Winterland seeks the face that it lost, where life and death cycles in the heavens. The star of the Winterland seeks the face that it lost, where life and death cycles in the heavens.
It's a rave.
Without that bumbling fox, we completed our task in record time. As promised, let's listen to what they have to say.
Thank you. You're more reliable than you look. It's now time for the deep talks.
No need for depth of story here. Simply stick to the main points.
Well, my eloquence was sure to dazzle you, but this wet blanket had to ruin it. I'm fine. Let's settle down a bit. This is both our story and the story of their con. The reason we barricaded ourselves here is solely due to the crazed tribes outside these walls.
Oh, not as very to the point.
You do know what the Zavir Highlands mean to us, yes? Then why did you destroy our totem?
It wasn't us! It wasn't us, I tell you!
Then who are those Okjinshini?
Today was supposed to be a festive day.
Right. Today was the day the seal of the stone tablet left by the seventh witch was to be broken. However, we must first settle this matter before we can bind the tablets. Returning to Eilton hand in hand at this point could result in our deaths, so I've come in their place. What truly has occurred here?
Are you actually okay? We found these in our woods.
These. Aren't these the oak pills we used to enjoy together?
Members of my tribe who ate these passed away. They were poisoned from eating these very oak pills.
I can't believe my ears. Poison? We, for one, do not have the skills to craft a potent enough poison.
It appears that the fox rule wanes, and the deer rule is nigh. Aren't you going to pass the seat of Khan to your own son? Maybe the antlered ones had some unfinished business with you.
No, that cannot be. No Abets would do such a thing. We long to become a bridge for the world. Whoever inherits the seat of the Khan would never commit such an atrocity.
But you do know that if any of us loses our life, our souls ride the origin flame as our flesh is born anew. And yet those of us who ate this very oak pill and were rekindled came back changed, attacking fellow members of our tribe. No longer would they sing with us, "Oh, Labresca, return, return!" That was where I tasted true despair. One became 10, which quickly became 100. They are the ones who toppled your totems in the Highlands.
No, that cannot be. Not us Abets.
How's a fox?
What are you doing?
I shall prove it to you myself. For the sake of all of the Abets who have been framed, we do not betray our friends. That is the way of the Highlands. Look, of one thing I'm certain. This oak pill is not poisoned.
You took it? Oh.
No.
It was poison. The poor Khan.
The Khan was returned to the Highlands while attempting to prove the Abet's innocence, while only us three remain of our tribe, torn apart by our greed. While we wish to part the heavens to find his resting star, whatever the reason may be, our friend chose to cut his own breath short. For those who so easily give up their precious lives, we have no such merciful stars here. That is his final resting place.
The village ruins. That too was the works of your tribe turned monsters.
Do the Abets believe we were the ones who brought the village to ruin?
What else are they supposed to believe?
They believe that you were the ones who planted the dread winter tree.
Are you serious? They're not of their own minds. Ah! We are plighted as well. How could the Abets have such little faith in us?
Chief, isn't it obvious? Even if the poisoned pill consumed their soul, their shells remain Okjinshini clear as day. Anyone else would think the same. Let's stick to the facts here.
Know the facts we do. Continue the unfinished story we shall.
After the Khan needlessly passed, I came to realize that this all stems from a poisoned oak pill. But we've yet to identify the maker. In the end, it's still the Mountain of Eternal Winter. The oak pill is just a means. For no matter how we died, through the origin flame we were still reborn whole.
Enveloped in the chill of the eternal winter, this cold-hearted wanderer was. On the final bridge of wills that guide us back to the surface, tearing apart the souls of our people she was. Feeding the flames of the void she did. Tossed to those depths, spare no stream those souls could. Melting away in the burning flames they did.
I do not understand. You think that we can help you... how?
Well, I guess we gotta burn something.
Stop! Why are you all so bad at explaining? Let me explain what you need to do in your worldly terms. Extinguish the flame that's claimed the haven of slumbering origin, and remove the guardian that protects the flame itself. Do the same for the winter trees burnt to a crisp, and the winter spirits that attack with painful howling, for they are the main culprits of this deadly winter. Take this oak pill that murdered the Khan, and unveil the truth. If you don't, then I have no choice but to believe, until my last breath, that those antlered ones carried out this devious act. It pains me to suspect a friend. I pray that you preserve our age-old friendship. Now, we've no time to waste. Having now parted the heavens, I shall use all of my power to transport you to the path to proving that the Abets and Okjinshini are one.
Oh boy. Finally, get to get away from another version of Lando. Thank God.
Hey awake, warrior of winter in training. You're snoring. Sleeping like a baby. Oh, I'm so jealous. Bet you can fall asleep anywhere, can't you?
This stone. What is it?
This is what we Abets in the Oginshini have long sought to fulfill, a long-cherished wish of our peoples.
The long-cherished wish of their people. Well, it seems it's time for... Poor Lando.
What kind of trial is it?
You could say it's the very reason for our existence? From the moment the Mountain of Eternal Winter embraced us, there existed the stone tablets, which we split and shared with the Oginshini. These words were engraved upon those tablets. To find where your destiny lies, reach the end of the path of prophecy. Reaching its end shall break the tablet seal and unveil the first prophecy. Gather the prophecies of origin to complete the final prophecy. This monument was made by Abets who reached that path's end.
The proof that Abets and Oginshini are one. I also recall seeing another stone tablet with constellations in the cave of the Oginshini.
Yeah, that's just how they express themselves.
That was quite a mouthful you managed just now. Did our little seed sprout while we were away?
What? A sprout? Come on! Don't forget, I am still the Khan's successor. Anyway, at first I was so shocked I had a little panic attack. To think they would send 2 people through the Jade Starlight Forest path of prophecy. Does that mean that those Oginshini wish to speak with us?
They were kind of preoccupied with their own troubles.
We can talk more about that later in the Grand Conference Hall, right? Welcome. This is Eilton, the hometown of us Abets.
Oh my god, we made it to Eilton, and I barely had to hear a word from Lando. Oh, finally. Ugh. Finally. We made it to Eilton. We made it to Eilton. I didn't have to rip my hair out. Or rip Lando's tongue out of his throat. Finally. Well, I probably have to find the mushroom vendor and shit here too. Mushroom and fruit vendor. I think they had a fruit vendor, but they have a mushroom vendor now. I think that was all I had to find here. The Hillsworn. Houses are all down here. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 houses. Oh, let's take a quick house tour. We've earned our rest here. Let's see what kind of homes they have up for offer. This is home 1. or just in here? I didn't notice the door at the end. So let's check out the home on the other side of the lake. I think that's the big home. Shame that there's not more homes out here in such a small town. Can barely consider it a village. The biggest it really gets is just this. It's actually kind of depressing. Unless you're the type of person that loves living in a small home. It's definitely not for me. Alright, let's go visit the chief. More than likely want to know who's in his village. The Cerendian businessman.
We'd rather live a quiet life, but the Dregan Merchants Guild never gives us a moment's rest.
Alright. Winter Tree Researcher. Tabdai. Jinshini Researcher. Eulagon. Demi-Beast Historian and Demi-Beast Scribe. Rich and the Eilton.
Welcome to Eilton. You have crossed through the Jade Starlight Forest Path of Prophecy, I assume?
Yes, it was also they who defeated the mysterious monstrosity that appeared at Bronte's Bolt.
Are you the chief of Eilton? I have something to tell you.
I got Jordine over here wanting to steal the light, become the star of the show, wanting to do all of the discoursing.
It can't be. Wait. Lando, please leave us.
No. He needs to hear this. Both here and at the Snowstorm Guard Post. You treated him like a child. But a child still matures without consent.
Aren't those the oak pills we once shared with the Oak Jinshini? Please, explain to us why you have brought these before us. Wait a minute. They can't be seeking a truce. Not after all the trouble they've caused.
These oak pills have been poisoned.
Are they accusing us of poisoning them? We would never engage in such barbarism.
As it would happen, your Khan spoke much the same. And so, to prove the innocence of the Arbets, he voluntarily chose to take this oak pill himself.
What? Always so trusting, honest to a fault. Why? Why would he commit such a foolish act? It simply doesn't make sense.
The first dear Mara uttered these words. Acknowledge when you are not adept in combat, but seek out friends to fight in your stead.
Of course, that's very wise. We should hire some mercenaries to protect us. Quickly now, let's put out the word to all corners of the continent.
The Snowstorm Guard Post was in such disarray. This explains everything.
Be quiet, all of you! If my father were here, you think he would just hire more mercenaries? What we need to do is get to the root of all this chaos and confusion. Only then can we restore the Mountain of Eternal Winter. Not through mercs, with their lackluster money-grubbing ways, but with our own hands. The Fox Rule has not yet come to a close. That, my friends, is the way of the Khan whose seat still bears his warmth. That, my friends, is the way of life in the Highlands, and every single one of you needs to respect it.
Oh my goodness. Lando had a crash out. Not a cry out, a crash out.
Your father had no choice but to consume that oak pill. If he hadn't done so, even those Okjinshini yet to go mad would have laid waste to the village with hate-filled eyes. As a leader, it was a difficult but necessary decision for him to make.
Puto has taken the poisoned oak pill to the research lab. Why not take a breather and look around town while we wait for the results?
No. Is there a place that keeps records of visitors in this town? The Okjinshini originally suspected the Dear Abets. Even in a place like this, the enemy could be an outsider. No, under these circumstances, the enemy must be from the outside.
In that case, you can find the city highland border, home to the Fox Abets, right beside the central market. It is a place that oversees all who cross over from the highlands to the city, and vice versa.
Then I shall head there first. You should go make yourself useful and look around as well, yes?
Make myself useful.
The path that I must take is clear. I must find the true enemy that wrought this chaos and ascend the mountain.
Did you see the way Jordine stared at that fox a bet just now? It was as if he had found his long-lost child. Does Jordine have a child? Well, you and I both know you'll be scurrying about all over the place. So, now's the time for us to catch a breather. No. The truth is, I caught a glimpse of a rather interesting place while coming here. I think it'll tickle your fancy as well. How about it? Horsey. This little area. Ooh. A track. It almost looks like Neuver. Oh, it's Garmoth. Is that Garmoth's egg? Dragon Fang? This must be some con history. Dragon Museum supervisor.
Outsiders call this place the Dragon Museum. Pleased to meet you. My name is Ulan, and I oversee this city of origin. Here, you can learn the tales of the ancestors who received the wisdom and blessing of the seventh witch born from the Breska's first death. For my veins carry the blood of the one who brought this calamity upon the mountain of eternal winter. As a descendant of Silverfrond, I sought to atone for his past sins by renouncing the city and settling here in the Highlands. Even when the other descendants of Silverfrond responded to the Great Founder's call, abandoning their original settlements and gathering beneath the forbidden Black Mountain,
such pride he takes.
We chose to remain here and guard this place in the Mountain of Eternal Winter as living witnesses to history. Oh, all of these relics were collected by us members of the Dragon Appreciation Society. Simply put, all of us here are what you might call dragon aficionados. There's countless dragon relics yet to be found, scattered all over the globe. Go on, take your time, and have a good long look around. If you found yourself here, all on your own, then maybe, someday, you may find yourself amongst our ranks as a member of the DAS. No? Fine, fine, I'll stop proselytizing for now. Since this is your first time here, would you mind if I took you on a little tour?
Labresca.
The dragon Labresca,
Oh, that's
scourge of all dragonkind. She devoured the hearts of her kin, and thus reigned over the Golden Mountain. Long into her rule, and with all who would seek to challenge her slain, a flame appeared. Was this a trick of the gods, or a test? And so it was that Labresca came to possess the god-consuming flame, Ynix. She used this flame to challenge the authority of those gods. But she underestimated them. They tore from her body all wing and all limb, and wrought eternal winter upon Golden Mountain, so its name and glory would be forever lost. It was in this pitiful state that Labresca experienced her first death, laying herself to rest in the haven of slumbering origin. The flame nestled deep in her heart. But from Labresca's first death, 7 beings awoke, who, in the village below the mount, came to be known as the 7 Witches of Everfrost.
The 7 witches.
Bronte, Witch of Thunder, she who rends the dragon's wings. Cahel, Witch of Blight, she who rots the dragon's claws. Sethra, Witch of Rifts, she who splits the dragon's scales. Lesha, Witch of Fever, she who drains the dragon's energy. Marsh, Witch of Swamps, she who binds the dragon's ankles. Owena, Witch of Ruin, she who collapses the dragon's airways. And last but not least, Arethia, Witch of Erasure, she who expunges all fear of dragons. Labresca, Keeper of the Golden Mountain, even at the brink of death, bestowed upon us a blanketed snow. May the sun reflecting off its frosty peak be an eternal reminder of Golden Mountain's glory.
An era of misfortune.
Sadly, that era of misfortune came sooner than expected, for fate is a cruel mistress, and she will not be denied. Erethia, the Witch of Erasure, fell in love with the human Silver Frond, and in doing so, neglected her sworn duty. The 6 witches recanted the wisdom and blessings they had bestowed upon Silver Frond, then slew Erethia with Labresca's fang. The once forgotten fear of dragons resurfaced, suffocating the humans who trembled in fear at this apparent curse wrought by the 6 witches. Play with the flames of love, and you will be burned. Grief-stricken and fearing for his life, Silver Frond made his way to Orzeka, seeking the god that grants all wishes.
Kazarka.
The god told Silver Frond that he must retrieve the Ynix, the holy flame still in the embrace of the dead golden dragon, if his wish is to be granted. So Silver Frond ascended the mountain of eternal winter, only to find Labresca alive, living her second life. There, he learned of the Ynix's true might, that it has the power to consume gods, and realized that he had been deceived by the wish-granting god. Can fate ever be denied? For just as he had with Arethia, when Silverfrond's eyes fell upon Libresca in that fateful encounter, he fell blindly in love with her. And Libresca,
like
who
Donkey
clung
from
to
Shrek.
life just barely thanks to the Ynix, found comfort in the lonely human before her. And the mountain of eternal winter soon saw a warmer winter unfold. But then the Knights of Dawn arrived, seeking to bring an end to the God of Wishes. They persuaded Silverfrond to carry the Ynix to him.
These Knights of Dawn.
I vow to return, for I know this flame is your life, promised Silverfrond to Libresca as he set off. The 6 witches had no choice but to allow Silverfrond to leave for Orzeka with the Ynix, for the golden dragon Libresca had granted it. But no sooner had he left, a deathly winter descended upon the mountain. It seemed that Libresca's second life had come with a price. For something dwelt inside her. Something that the Ynix had kept at bay. But with the Ynix gone, it now consumed her from within. It felt as though an eternity had passed, but still Silverfrond had not returned. In time, Libresca's eyes grew dim, and her memories faded like dreams. Eventually, the small sliver of hope she clung to evaporated, and with it a great calamity befell the mountain of eternal winter. There are no witches to protect us now. It is now up to us to defend ourselves against the dragons, proclaimed the one now known as the Great Founder. I have many more a tale to tell, but the beauty of adventuring is finding them for yourself, no?
Well, it seems that would be the origin of the Sherikon.
Not to mention, there's someone waiting for you outside. Stop by again sometime. The City of Origin is always open.
I will be back again. Dragon Slayer. Mulan.
Not to mention, there's someone waiting for you outside. Stop by again sometime. The City of Origin is always open.
I'll be back. Ulan's collection. Valuable sources Ulan has been compiling for some time now. It appears to be a mountain of inflammation. Inflammation I'll have to make time for later. Lando.
There you are! We should set off for the city Highland border as quick as possible.
Oh boy.
Our Dark Knight is being questioned as we speak. I even told Customs he was just some random adventurer, too. Who would have thought they'd be such a sharp bunch? It doesn't help that he straight up told them where he was from when they asked.
I guess they don't like Serindian?
Always acting all dark and dashing. I can't just stand around. Help me break him out and get to the Oak Pill Research Lab.
Oh, jailbreak. I'm down for a jailbreak. Is it down there? So annoying that this
all those wishing to stay here must first pass through me. I doubt there's anyone here who doesn't know me. Those who aren't Abets but bear our names are no different from any other Abets.
What is going on at the city Highland?
These are the talented blacksmiths from the Gavinia Great Crater, who have taken on the Highland Bond and been invited to the Highlands.
While the day and time whence we were born may differ, here in this place, may we exist as one body and mind together. Here, write down your city-worn name and take your hill-sworn. Next!
These are master fishers from Cranea who have taken the Highland Bond and been invited to the Highlands.
Any experience with ice fishing?
That wasn't part of our agreement, but, that won't be an issue.
Good. Of course it wouldn't be an issue. While the day and time whence we were born may differ, here in this place may we exist as one body and mind together. The citron orchard nearby is practically a Papu paradise.
Shush. Let's keep that to ourselves.
The Papu paradise.
You're right. Next!
The next outlander shows up.
While grateful for your previous offer, we Akar must respectfully decline. We could never imagine existing alongside the Vidir.
I see. I suppose you need some more time to think about it, yes? Next! Ooh, are you the friend of this liar? I'll conduct a simple test of truth to see if you truly are friends.
So many meaningless steps to confirm the comings and goings of one man.
Silence! Don't you dare try to pull a fast one on me. We have no vacancy for liars like you in the Highlands.
Oh, look at Jordine making friends already.
Especially with how low the public sentiment has become nowadays. Never thought I'd live to see the day where the Highlands would be overrun with suspicion. I thought the stories of poison oak pills were mere fiction, and yet it's been revealed that the oak pill research labs were robbed.
Are we getting fired?
Before I have to take responsibility and relinquish myself from this position, I shall uncover the truth behind this mysterious interloper. Now, a test that will surely uncover the truth. Any real adventurer could easily answer these questions.
Any real adventurer? Oh boy, how many real
First question. Patrigio's leopard's name is Naru.
Patrigio has a leopard? Isn't Patrigio a black market seller? I'd say false.
No. Patrigio's leopard is named Tuvala. Too easy.
The second question. The symbol of Kelfion is the eagle.
That's very true.
True, though it's certainly a weary old eagle.
Third, Serendia's Lady Jarette is infamous for her stubbornness.
A very, 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 very true. Wasn't an option, yes.
If your rumor mongering continues, this will be your final interrogation.
Huh. Oh, poor Peter.
It appears you do speak the truth. Your identity is cleared, so I shall grant you access to the records.
Nothing seems out of place. This entry shows a hill-sworn name, Mahia. But why is the city-worn name blank?
Let me see. Ah, that one. Said they lost their memory. Looked a bit ill. Kept muttering some phrase over and over again, right?
Muttering a phrase over and over again.
Perfect being, perfect being, perfect being. They kept repeating that. That's why the captain took them to the Oak Pill Research Lab, to see if they could treat them.
Perfect being, eh? It wasn't their memory they lost. More like their free will.
So you're not an adventurer, but a detective by trade, My apologies for the mix-up. But tell me, why do you think so?
Their handwriting. It looks too erratic, like it was forced. I speak from experience.
Oh,
Did you say perfect being? That's the mantra of the Sezek barbarians. I may have overheard it while I was doing a bit of schmoozing over at Camp Balix.
Oh boy.
Ah!
Guess those ears are
I know
good
this
for
is all
something.
super important, but let's go to the Oak Pill Research Lab first. They may have completed analyzing the pill's composition by now.
Maybe. Ooh, it's glowing. It's glowing and I can't touch it. Eat it. It's so beautiful. Not my chest, the treasure. Alright, the oak pills. Oak pills. Oak pills. This village is so small. Oh, I guess that's not where the entrance is. It's near where the fuck is the entrance? Here we go. Jesus. This is a research lab.
Humans came to despise Silverfrond, but we are ever in his debt. This is the place where he researched methods of transporting the Ynix. It required much wisdom to be imparted by Labreska herself. To make use of her wisdom, we created the Oak Pill. I can't believe it.
She can't believe it. What did the alchemists find out?
The poison drawn from the fang of that monster at Snowstorm Guard Post and the poison in the Oak Pill are one and the same.
Oh. Well, that is quite the breakthrough, isn't it?
It was the devious actions of that monster? It didn't seem that intelligent. Our shaman Invish didn't mention seeing such a monster on the path of prophecy either.
Blind faith in prophetic paths is folly. For if all prophecies came to fruition, this world would already be in ruin.
And yet it is. It just isn't on the brink of destruction yet.
Please report these findings to the shaman Invish. This is a new ordeal facing the mountain of eternal winter.
A new ordeal, eh? What can I find in here? Silver? Yes, quite a bit of silver, actually. And here, can I find any silver? Nope. Won't let me. Not have issues with the space bar, but space bar is faulty.
The witches smiled, but inside they were weeping. They who had thrown themselves in a pit of deep despair. Why, and for what? I cannot see it. Past the day the festivity should have been held, what was Arethia trying to tell us?
On the day the Khan entered the woods, the chief of the Oak Jinshini uttered something much the same. For that day was supposed to be a day of celebration. The day when the seal of the tablet left by the seventh witch was to be broken.
But the reason why the witch's tablet has remained sealed in separate parts until now is not because we have yet to reach the end of our path of prophecy. No, it's more like this was all part of the grand design from the start in order to reveal a distant future that may occur.
But don't the stone tablets say that the closer we are to the end of the path of prophecy, the more the seal on the tablets will weaken?
Autumn is coming.
That was probably so we would not forget about the future that she herself was so worried would unfold.
On that day, which was supposed to be a celebration for our bets and Oak Jinshini alike, a mysterious explosion occurred at the Sherakan iron mines. Maybe that explosion awakened the very thing the witch feared.
Do you suppose it had anything to do with that strange monster no one had ever seen or heard of?
Ah, during all the chaos that occurred on that day, there were some who took the opportunity to flee from that place.
I believe they'll be able to enlighten us more on what exactly happened on that day.
Oh, aren't you? Give me a moment. I will hide your dark presence.
Ah, he knows. He is a real shaman.
The marking on your skin, the shackles are bound to react to it.
I'm patrolling the town. Researcher.
Do you know what the ale in Eilton means? Harmony! It means harmony.
Harmony Town? See, this. Spacebar having such issues. I think I should exchange it when I have a chance. I have to do a warranty claim on it. Like the amount of times you can hear me smacking the freaking spacebar and I can't even double jump. This dish demonstrates the culinary skills of the prismatic wildflowers in Ona, Shanshaw. Upon eating, this meal leaves you feeling both energized and sleepy. Shanshaw provides this food free of charge to the refugees who come to Eilton. Having walked a hard road to get there, there's nothing more comforting than being greeted by a warm meal at the end of it.
At the outskirts of the Mountain of Eternal Winter lies a place called Pilgrim's End. These poor souls barely made it out of Odilita, only to be swindled upon reaching Pilgrim's End.
Odilita? I always pronounced it Odilita. Odilita. They must have been slaves.
Wasn't even looking for a good place. Felt wherever there were humans, we could start anew.
That inhumane scum took us to the Sherakan iron mines.
I don't remember this place being so overrun with scumbags. It's just like with that goblin. He was heading to the citron orchards from Awena's tale, but was accidentally led to the charcoal burner.
In Calpheon, there's a saying, don't blink or you might lose your nose. The upstanding citizens of Hydael could never imagine such a thing.
Anyway, I've got some meal tickets for some top-quality dishes. Would you be so kind as to hand them out?
Huh. You want me to hand out
These
meal
poor
tickets?
souls barely made it out of Odilita, only to be...
It was swarming with those Sezek barbarians. They seemed to be pretty well organized, to be honest.
Care to share exactly what happened on the day of the Sherakan iron mine explosion?
They made us pile something all day long. Never really told us what it was exactly.
But that's what exploded. I'll bet my life. All because the perfect being began to cry out.
What did you say just now? Perfect being?
There's a priest the Sezek barbarians call the perfect being.
A few of the Sezeks tried to challenge his authority, but got themselves executed by their Baal Salvaro. They said stuff like, perfect being my crusty behind, and that Dayan,
He's just a human runaway from Dregan.
Dayan? I remember seeing him when he was on the run in Dregan, a human winning the favor of all the Sezics. It's unheard of, especially when it appears he joined them immediately after being cast out from Dregan.
Just as they mentioned in the Oak Pill research labs. Is there some unknown entity pulling the strings from the shadows?
That's enough. He may look all right on the outside, but he's suffering from internal wounds. Moreover, if we aren't able to break those shackles, it's only a matter of time before the Ahib come knocking.
I suggest they be moved as far away as possible, at least until their shackles are broken. This place is still far too close.
Please, you have to protect us. We shall flee to the ends of the earth if we have to. Anything but returning to that hellhole.
Hell is found all over. But once my business here in the Mountain of Eternal Winter is done, I shall help you find a place to settle. Stay strong for now.
Look at Jordine over here making promises again.
Oh, sorry to interrupt, but I think we should grab some grub before heading out again.
Yeah, I agree. Finally.
A fresh pint of Eilton ale with a splash of sweet goat's
A
milk.
well-deserved rest.
Once I came to, I realized I was not in Achman, but in History of Ruins.
I told you to seek out the alchemist Karashu at the Sandgrain Bazaar.
I have a more interesting tale to share with you. Say, don't suppose you know the true identity of Deboreka?
Somewhere people the world over can gather.
Greetings. If you've come to eat, I need to see your meal ticket.
Meal ticket?
Huh? What? The meal ticket? My meal ticket! My meal ticket!
It seems we ran out of meal tickets. Look more to Vala gear. Speaking of meals.
Sorry. I had so many tickets and there were so many hungry faces. I think I just got caught up and gave them all away.
Such a strong voice from such a small body. Your colleagues must be quite mad at you now. No meal ticket, huh? I can still offer you a chance to taste my cooking. That is, only if you play a match with me. A match of what, you ask? Recently, some adventurer crossed over from Balanos and taught me this game called Yar. Just one match, and if you win, I'll feed you myself. Otherwise, go purchase a meal ticket.
Oh.
Hey! Anyone here know how to play Yar?
I happen to know how to play Yar. Alright. Let's play some Yar. You're down for a match of the soup. This fragrant soup is sure to cause a few growls from hungry stomachs. The cook who made it must be very skilled. Narangirl's special soup. As you smell the rich aroma coming from the soup, Narangirl approaches and asks if you'd like a taste, saying that he made the soup himself. You have only a spoonful of the soup, but can immediately feel its warmth chasing the chill from your body. So delicious. Alright. This game of Yar shall commence in a moment. I need to use the restroom real quick. I shall be back. I need to use the restroom. Alright. Ooh, I do apologize. That took way longer than I expected. Ooh. I had to go. Oh, no. Get up, boy. Alright. Let's play this yard and get this meal ticket.
Just trust your instincts and the results will surprise you. Secret of my cooking. Well, I never bothered. I've worked long and hard on my
It's
cooking.
been a minute since I played
Your
yard, so I
compliment
hope I
was
remember.
the best I've gotten.
Remember. I guess whoever has the most points wins. Oh, okay, I see. Select a hand displayed on the left to score it and end your turn. Selecting draw will redraw all cards except those you've set to keep. Alright. Time is up. Oh. Okay. Cool. What do I call bits of that's the force. That's the force. Oh, it's not like poker. My bad. Let's see. I got a couple of twos. Bunches of twos. Lumps of threes. Let's see what we can get. Ah, fuck. Okay. Oh, you can only claim each once. I totally forgot. Excuse me. Oh, well, let's do it. The beta ones and bunches are twos, those are hard to get. Nothing. Oh, wow. See if I can get lucky. Oh, nope. And bunches O2s. Let's see. Oh, sweet. It's just a couple of aces. Let's see if I can get another one. Nope. Damn. That's all I got. I should have took it when I had it. Damn it. I knew I should have took it when I had it. Damn. Okay, so now that I remember how to play. Dear Lord. I really want to try and get a bit of ones. Gain the sum of all ones and points. Obtain the sum of all threes and points. Actually, let's go for ones first. Yay. A bit of ones. Nope. Let's try this again. Damn. All right. I need to go for twos. Look at all those damn aces. Poor dude's gotta try and go for sixes. Good luck with that. Please, baby mama Jesus. Yeah! That's right. That's what I'm talking about.
Secret of my cooking. Well, I never bother weighing ingredients.
Around the yard again. Sure, let's go for another round.
It's almost done, so why not take a look around while you wait? The folk here may all look ordinary, but over there, that person was once known as the best blacksmith in all of Kepler. And that one, the greatest farmer in all of Ilya Island. The Abets are quite skilled at recruiting the most talented folk from all over the continent.
I can smell the egotism wafting off of you like aromatics. But I'll admit, this food smells much better than I had anticipated.
Oh yes, I forget. He is Prince Jordine. He's used to the most exquisite meals. The most scrumptious, the most luxurious, the richest meals of them all.
Your nose is not wrong, for I am the cooking guru of Dregan. Here you go. This is my objectively delicious Eilton specialty meal.
Ah, tasty. First, one more round of yaw. Thank you, Looney Tunes, for getting that song stuck in my head forever. Oh, you poor sod. Alright, so we have sixes or aces. Let's do aces. Ooh. One more. Please. Oh, God. He really said fuck. Again with the fours, but I don't need fours. Let's try my look at the twos. Alright, one more two. Yeah! Now I don't gotta worry about the twos. Alrighty, so we can go for let's go for the sixes. Would you look at that? Huh. Damn it. Fine. So he should just be going for the bit of ones, but you know, I gotta go for my threes as well. Oh, perfect. Yay. Oh, I'm destroying this dude. Alright. Two of a kind. That's the most you can get. God damn it, really? Anyways, it's not like he's gonna be able to catch up at this point. Alright, now to enjoy this Eilton meal. Ooh. The Black Spirit wants to have a say-so in our match of yaw. I think we should take a break before continuing with our long journey ahead. That fox rascal is always going to town on that hunk. Oh, that fox rascal is already going to town on that hunk of meat. What? Jordine's taking a seat as well. Why don't we sit next to him? There goes my black spirit. All these people. Cactus Hunter.
I wouldn't even be here were it not for the help of the Abets.
Oh, Cactus Hunter. Francis, what do you
I
have?
fell down a cliff while hunting down cactums.
Huh, I think it's time to go fight cactums again. Oh, he's addicted to blood wolves. We barely survived because of your bets here. It's payback time. Can you order some arrows from Tazro, the blacksmith? If you do so, I will reward you accordingly.
Thought I was a goner.
Sure. Man. A spacebar being fucked does not help at all. Alright, here's the blacksmith.
Can't see what you want? Just say the word. I'll have it made in a flash. Can't see what you want? Just say the word. Man lives for...
Running and running, and we got the ninja buff. We running the ninja buff. The buff you get for double jumping, only Ninja and Kuno have access to. Haha! Thank you, adventure. There's not much time left. As I spent time teaching you bets how to hunt. Can I count on you from time to time?
Thought I was a goner for sure, but when
Cactus Hunter Francis. Sommelier.
I just finished making a fresh pitcher of Eilton ale with a splash of sweet goat's milk.
Oh. He's a fancy one, isn't he? Here's frostbite. Get some bread to enjoy the festivities.
I just finished making a fresh pitcher of Eilton ale with a splash of sweet goat's milk.
Wouldn't you like to have a drink of that? Compliments my brother's dish well. You must have a drink since you're here at Eilton. My favorite is citron cedar because it's fizzy and has a distinct aroma and flavor. Oh, you want me to cook? I do not have citron.
I'm so enthralled by the majesty of the sights here that I simply cannot will myself to leave. I'm so enthralled by the majesty of the sights here that I simply cannot will myself to leave. 'Tis nigh.
Go to a rooftop. Oh, as a ninja, I can hardly resist. Oh, no. See, this is what I mean by my spacebar's not working. You hear how much I'm clinking it. And it just refuses to work. It's honestly ridiculous. The view of Eilton. This panoramic view is superb. You see the whole of Eilton here. Ouch. There goes some of my health.
I'm going to be given my Hillsworn name soon.
Oh, he's so excited. Oh, he's a bard. Alright, let's check out the Surrendian business.
We'd rather live a quiet life, but the Dregan Merchants Guild never gives us a moment's rest. If you want to succeed as an entrepreneur, you must be passionate. If you want to succeed...
Gather up a little bit of mushroom and then we'll continue the main story quest. This is a nice break. Gather this piece of mushroom that grows in the ice. Alright, let's find this mushroom. There we go. I need how 3? There's plenty of this mushroom here. How dim the sun is in the mountain of eternal winter. It's almost gloomy. It's gloomy in its own way. It's not even gloomy in a bad way. It's just type of gloomy that I'm not used to. Well, I forgot to put my shirt back on. That's fine.
We'd rather live a quiet life. We'd rather live a quiet life, but the... If you want to succeed as an entrepreneur, you
must be passionate. I should probably collect the wage. How many people are online? Oh my goodness. Apprentice. To General. And then there's Cannoneer. Officer, Secretary, Staff, Advisor. Alright, that's the next
It
tutorial.
appears our journey together is almost at its end. We've already reached the trial of the Fifth Witch. I thought it'd be a quiet trek to retrieve the Ynix, but we've practically worn holes in our boots. The conflict between the Oak Jinshini and the Abets. It all began with a poisoned oak pill. We've suspected Dayan of being the mastermind, yet, as the Oak Jinshini chief mentioned earlier, he lit only the spark. The sooner the Ynix resting in the haven of slumbering origin is extinguished, the quicker all this strange phenomena will end.
He seems so eager to end it all.
If we succeed, I suppose you'll be hailed as a hero in these parts as well. Look at that fox, living only for today. I hope we can find his brother. It's been some time since I've seen a place so filled with human aroma. What will I do once I've erased the burden of this mark? Once this journey ends, I shall disappear to a corner of Balanos unbeknownst to all. Together with Jarette, I wish to work the lands there. Some children, perhaps. 3 is a good number. 2 sons and a daughter. If the children take after their mother, it would be quite the lively household.
Wanting to be human, but wanting to crush Kamasylvia.
The fifth witch is Sethra, the Witch of Rifts.
Of Rifts, oh boy.
The eye that climbed out of hell's depths hungers. Only the infinite life force of the Highlands can satisfy it?
Seek out Gonzarig in the Highlands, and if you need my aid, send word by his hawk.
You aided us at Bronte's boat, and now we are in your debt once more.
No. We are the ones indebted to the two of you, for the Zavir Highlands are the first home of the Abets, even though one of the totems has been destroyed, and all have been evacuated due to the Dreadwinter trees taking root all over.
Dreadwinter trees have been sighted there as well? You should go on ahead. I need to have a word with Tabudai.
I'll go speak with my fleeing fox squad and let them know that even the Oak Jinshini are crying foul about this.
Looks like I'm heading there alone. Finally. So Highlands is quite... Oh, refreshing. But we are getting towards the end of these trials. Honestly, I can't wait to get to the end of these trials. It took so long to get to Eilton. Ugh. All these snow weasels.
The severe highlands were abandoned by humans early on, so it was quite easy for us to settle down here. Gaining the wisdom of Sethra, the Witch of Rifts, did not come without its price. Let my veins spread like spiderwebs beneath the highlands, absorb the life force of the surface. Those humans offered as living sacrifices to the witch didn't last for long, and upon the witch's demise, the settlement was quickly abandoned by the humans. We made their former first settlement into one of our own, and up until quite recently, had maintained it as such. We did so for the sake of the hawk and leopard abets, who had gone beyond the mountain of eternal winter long ago during our time in the highlands. But this too was their home. As we tended the land, we often left out some meat they enjoyed. Though they would never again return, wild animals would frequent our settlement and eat to their heart's content. Seeing this gave us some small relief, knowing the hawk and leopard abets would have some sanctuary to return to, at least before the leopard totem was destroyed. Sethra's vase would always give off such a pleasant fragrance. It absorbed the life energy of the creatures that gathered around each totem, a sign that the health of the highlands was in a good state.
So the totems are more than just some type of figurehead, okay.
However, when the totem was destroyed, the abets guarding the remaining ones retreated, for none quite knew what threat the lurking danger posed.
The eye that climbed out of hell's depths hungers. Only the infinite life force of the highlands can satisfy it. Only by returning the creatures to the highlands can we overcome the witch's trial.
When I was young, there was a fierce typhoon that nearly blew away all the settlements in the highlands. Back then, I helped rebuild the highlands, alongside my father and brother.
But the highlands are a dangerous place now. You and Lando should work on restoring the settlements, while I keep an eye on the Dreadwinter tree rooted in the highlands.
I'll go check on the other settlements. Go check the Hawkabet settlement. It's the closest.
Do I really need... I don't need Lando's matchlock, do I? I have my own. I think I have like... Oh, I do have. I have one on me. Alright.
However, when the totem was destroyed, the abets guarding the remaining...
The eye that climbed out of hell's depths hungers. Only by returning the...
When I was back...
You and Lando...
I'll go check on the other settlements.
Until the day our kid...
Alright. The Hawk settlement. Oh, it is right there. Not really even first... Ooh! I didn't drop anything. Oh, that's so annoying. I can't pick these mountain flowers as well. That's also a little annoying. Collapse settlement. It's the settlement of the Hawkabets of the Severe Highlands. Restore, restore, restore. Looks like someone's supposed to be here. Villager. Oh, I have to do something for them to appear. I guess restore the settlement.
It's in better condition than I thought. When I went to see the Foxabed settlement, it was in complete ruins. Now you've got to hunt. We need to attract hawks.
Attract the hawk.
Snowfield Illypicas or Snowfield Markors will do. Here, use this matchlock. Where did I get the matchlock? Don't worry about it. A con to be has a secret or three. Get moving. If you keep making excuses to slack off, I'll tell our Sorendian drill instructor. Snowfield Illypicas or Snowfield Markors.
I'm gonna use my own matchlock. There we go. I haven't hunted in a minute. Can't believe those hawks are fond of such weaklings. Do you suppose they aren't so strong as well? Offer up a prayer at the Hawk Abet's settlement. We've everything that rascal told us to gather. Let's head back and offer up that prayer. Yeah, I'm gonna kill a few more of these first. Unfortunately, you can't gather anything from them, which is honestly a little annoying, but oh well. It is a sacred place to pray for the safety of the Hawk Abets. Offer a prayer for the Hawk Abets. Pray with me. May they all remain safe and healthy wherever they may be.
Hawks will fly in soon enough. About the matchlock? My secret? Endless pockets, baby! When I had no idea that my father was Khan, my dream was to be a jack of all trades, just because it seemed cool to help people by carrying all kinds of things. But my little brother's dream was to become like Muad. His dream was to climb up the mountain of eternal winter. He said that with his white fur, he'd be good at camouflage. It came out of nowhere, honestly. He only chuckled when I asked him what he was thinking. But he kept on pestering Father about climbing up the mountain. That's why I made him these mountaineer clothes. I thought feeling like one might be enough to keep him here. Oh, look over there! They're finally here! Whoa, they're really going to town. I feel full just looking at them.
Oh yeah, the Hawkabets. They're literally just hawks.
Next up is the home of the Deerabets. Gonzarig restored the whole place this morning. All we need to do is attract the herbivores. They are very cautious, though. There's a tip that Father taught me. We need snowflake stoneback crabs. The winter flowers on their backs give off a very pungent smell. You'll find snowflake stoneback crabs hiding around the highlands if you look carefully. They used to only inhabit the mountain of eternal winter. But they came all the way down here as if sensing some strange energy from the mountain. You know, these things are worth asking while hunting. They say a blade dulls with use, but wow. Next up is the home...
Okay, yeah, I know what's next. Oh yeah. Really? That's it? That's it? Just one? They're literally stones with legs. Time to gather off their backs and hang them over to that fox. Since you've gathered all the flowers off their backs, it's time to offer up the prayer rites.
Look at me and my connections coming through again. The animals would be disappointed if we didn't have delicious fruit, right?
We are here from Moslim's Euless Citron Orchard to help restore the Zavir Highlands. I'm so very excited. I hope they really enjoy them.
I could kind of start understanding my little brother's behavior once I knew about the Path of Prophecy. The wise Invish told us that we all take different paths, but each of us are destined to reach the end of that path. I realize now that my little brother was always walking along his path, but I haven't even found where the path starts yet. The path my little brother took was surely not one to be taken by a Foxabats. Since we cannot climb the mountain, I think he disguised his desire with light-hearted jokes.
Oh, they're gathering! Wow! What are they?
Oops, I killed one.
So many animals I've never seen before. We're leaving now. Lando, don't forget your promise to promote our citron orchard once you finish your journey.
Pulling those strings.
So maybe I said something about offering to promote them. Sure, the world's all about give and take.
Yeah, that's true.
By the way, where has our dark son disappeared to? He's not possibly taking a nap, is he? I'll go find him and teach him a lesson. You work on restoring the Foxabet settlement. Yeah. This might require a bit of, muscle power. That's why I gave you the almighty axe. Go fell things. So maybe I...
This axe sucks compared to mine. Of course for this. Oh look, another one of these little dark trees. Let them destroy the pillar. That's the mechanic to this, and I'm just not getting it. There definitely has to be some mechanic that I do not know about. Energy, and then there's the power. shit, that was a lot of them. God damn. Not a single one of them touched my horse. Good. Look at all that blood I'm covering in. Sheesh. So this is purified. Alright, let's go chop some trees, which is what I was supposed to come here and do. Oh, Lord. Ooh, max stamina. Well, I actually need this, so... Actually, let's take this out. And where is the stand? Actually, we can go back. Fuse. There's some stamina. Whew. Let's put that away. Let's get these trees. Like this tree. Other logs. Telling us to lumber some logs. Now he's just testing our patience now, ain't he? Everfrost. While you were lumbering about, I noticed it's rather noisy around these parts. Let's go silence whatever is making all of that ruckus. A matchlock. Whatever is making all of that ruckus. Highlands life bearing. Oh, it's the deer. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Those were some ear-grating creatures. If only they had kept to themselves, they'd still be among the living. Seems things have quieted down a bit. Let's head over and offer up that prayer. Highlands seem to be pretty. Too bad you can't really gather here. That'd be nice. It is in complete ruins. Apparently, we just know how to make huts. Just no one teaching us or anything. We just know how to make huts. I better be highly compensated for this.
Oh, look at it! Completely restored! If I was a lady fox, I'd be head over heels. It's magnificent! But as a representative of the Foxabettes, I will bow in respect as a sign of thanks. I think they're already here! Quick! Over here! They look so hungry. Come on, don't be shy.
Oh Lord, him and his dancing.
This feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it totally feels good being with you and having to listen to you talk. Oh look, there's Jordine in the shadows.
If they're brave enough to venture out, why is it so hard for me to just gather the courage to climb up the mountain? I lied to my little brother. I told him that Father had gone to prove that even we can climb the mountain. I couldn't bear to tell him that maybe the reason our father had been gone for so long was because he had passed from this world. No. Actually, if I'm being completely honest, I hated seeing him wake up each morning whining and crying. I thought that he'd give up if I told him that. But the next day, he was gone. He left only a letter stamped with his paw that said that he was going to climb the mountain. We can't climb it, though. We can cross the sea and travel the desert, but not that mountain.
You are still very chatty. You can traverse the sea, the desert, and that mountain is no different.
Finally, something shut him up. Alright, Jordine.
Your fear comes from the fact that you haven't experienced it yourself. I'm not ignoring the traditions of your people, but the source of your fear comes from words passed down. That's all. It's ridiculous to say that one invites death by simply climbing a mountain. Have you seen any that prove those words to be true? If I were you, I'd test their veracity myself. If you've resolved to climb the mountain, then I will accompany you. In order to do that, we must complete the trial here. I saw the incense rising from 3 of Sethra's vases of living souls. But what should we do with the leopard Abet settlement?
Oh yeah, the one where the totem was destroyed.
Something in ruin cannot be restored. Not to mention the Dreadwinter tree is deeply rooted there.
Ugh.
Then, how about purifying that tree? We're good as long as the living souls are alive. We're just borrowing the winter spirit's life force as we cleanse them of their pain.
Has the world gone mad? Will the sun now rise in the east? The fox is making sense.
Cleanse the tree. I just cleansed the one over here. Let's go cleanse the tree like we just didn't cleanse the tree ourselves. Well, tree number 2. I guess the grind's gonna happen somehow. Tree number 2. Look at this. This is poor leopard totem. this is, as we already know, is going to take some work. What am I doing?
Well done. Now, let's go see the last vase of living souls.
Oh.
Ah! What was that? Can someone explain to me what just happened?
There's that same foul smell that the monster at Bronte's bolt gave off.
Could it be that there's a path to their burrow underneath this Dreadwinter tree?
Let's go meet Ganzorig and send word by Hawk. We have to keep moving forward. Trying to fix a problem every time one rears its head is like trying to fill a bottomless pit. You must seek out the root of the problem. A leader who fails in this will bring only chaos.
All right, let's go meet Ganzorig.
Ganzorig. Ooh. The crown of colorful fingers.
Let us also see to Sethra's vase of living souls.
This trial.
There, good bird. By Windknow's grace, please spread word. There is grave danger in the Highlands. Thank you. We welcome you as one of our own.
If I find kinship among the Highland people, will I find salvation from the mess that I'm in?
Look, all of the vases of living souls are breathing.
Soul breathing. The vases of living souls. Oh, look at that. Sethra's vases of living souls are all breathing with life. Placing the witch's item into the fog at the Sethra to complete the trial. The hunger of the eyes that seen beyond death have been satisfied. It's gonna grow a mouth next. What else is left? Anyway, let's go solve the last trial. I'm getting sick of our current company. On to you. To be fair, yes. To continue, Everfrost. Where is Everfrost? Ah. But it is nice to see these living souls. Look at them. Too bad I can't feel the souls.
I can't believe we're already at the final trial. Huh? What do you mean, why did it take so long? The sixth witch is Kahel, the Witch of Distortion. A crown of colorful fingers bears the blood of the dragon, but no mouth to consume it. The mouth that can devour the darkest abyss was far too much for this world to bear, so it was locked away in a dark, deserted mountain to keep out of reach. The warrior of winter seeking to overcome the last witch's trial must find that mouth. If the mouth cannot be found, a void that the mouth cannot consume will overtake all.
Locked up in a dark, empty mountain so that none may approach.
It's probably referring to the Forbidden Black Mountains, the old name of the Sherakan iron mine.
Gonzarig, how do you know all that when you only stay within the highlands?
Great wings can carry the hawk abets great distances. Powerful legs can propel the leopard abets great distances. And with this power, they can surmount the mountain of eternal winter. On the other hand, fox abets are skilled with their hands and are good at calculating. And deer abets are friendly and inviting, befriending all throughout the land. They can embrace every bit of the highlands. The abets aren't the only ones who've come to the highlands. The connections I've made keep me well informed.
I didn't know fox abets were good at calculating.
Same
So,
here.
then as a fox, there's no way you forgot about Prince Bahan's request.
Oh, you're right. How do you remember these things that have nothing to do with you?
I anticipated you'd forget. Don't make me regret joining you, and get moving. I will find a way to get inside the den of the barbarians. Why don't you keep close to that fox so that he doesn't wander off?
Lando, as a representative of the abets, has to offer prayers of gratitude to the living souls before he leaves. Though the Khan is absent, it's still fox rule. Since you are the heir of the Khan, you represent the abets.
So the Khan literally just represents all the events. Okay.
I will be done in a jiffy. So, see you at Camp Alex.
Offer up them prayers. Come full circle. We're so close to the end. I know it. I've already done this on a seasonal character that I've long deleted, so I already know what's to come. I already know what's to come. I'm not gonna spoil it for anyone who has not gotten this far yet. Such peaceful music. Alright, here we are, Camp Alex. I just realized they brought camels. They brought camels to the mountain.
Have you kids never seen camels before?
Camels in the snow does not sound good. Like a good combo. If Atlantean royalty Vahan.
If I'd sent him alone, I imagine it would have taken some time. With you around, things seem to be somewhat expedited.
Queen Marilin's keepsake. As the heir of his mother, he has a right to know.
If I'd sent him alone, then... Let's see. This is Gardaka's code. Wait, is this all? Was there nothing else? Some small piece of iron? I see. This is why Mother said my older brother doesn't have the key. In secrecy, she loved her twin, and that love bore children. The oldest among them.
Your Majesty!
Atui, what else was on my schedule for today?
You're scheduled to make a visit to Maslan's Eula's citron orchard.
The owner of the Eula's orchard is your run-of-the-mill abbess. I'll surely draw the eyes of the Papus, who will no doubt spread word of my visit.
Your Majesty, it's a risk you must take. You must cover up your secret with some commotion.
Indeed. I've had quite enough. Oh, and Atui.
Yes. This is Valerito's token of promise, from the first head of the Sezek. My ancestor, Muhad Balix, got it 100 years ago, when rescuing the Sezek barbarians who all nearly froze to death when ascending the Mountain of Eternal Winter.
The barbarians. They were headed to the Sherikon iron mine, but took a wrong path and wound up at the Snowy Mountain instead.
That token was given to him as the promise of an unconditional invitation, once Valerito ceased wandering and established a nation.
A nation for a barbarian. A man with lofty ambitions, I see. Anyway, no good could have come from our military authorities getting involved with the barbarians. It would have been a precarious situation to manage. Can you give this to that fox, the Khan's heir? He should use it wisely. A leader must keep his fingers on the pulse of the people, and as blood of the Khan runs through him, he will become a leader in his own right. Oh, I don't mean to equate the barbarians to Eilton. It's a small gift merely given out of concern, since he still acts like a child. But I was a bit curious about something. Who is that man in rags who follows you? He's a poor old beggar. Well, I could tell from the start that you were kind at heart.
Why is my horse inside? Everfrost, past the shrine of silent prayers. Why did you cover for Jordine? Grown fond of his company, We were nearly done with the final trial. And you could have claimed the Ynix for yourself if you sold him out. You and your bleeding heart. Anyway, what's that fox so long? Forget it. I've got the feeling he'll appear all out of breath any moment now. Let's just go look for Jordine at the Sherikon iron mine instead. So close to being done, just might as well just finish up.
had known about this place, I would never have followed Thea's. Others tried to escape together, but no luck.
Freezing. Listen to it. Got my energy up to 458. Nice. All stat 2 contribution points.
When a man asked why barbarians were gathered at the abandoned iron mine, I told him that they've long sought to claim the dragon's power.
I totally meant to meet up with you right away, but the sky got all dark like it was going to rain, and when I looked up, whoosh! Our emotional cactus was bareback on a baby black dragon, headed toward the abandoned iron mine. I have no idea why he's throwing himself right into the barbarian's den. I took off after him as soon as I spotted him, but he was way too fast. No small feat against an ex-member of the fleeing Fox Squad.
Are you the one? Hello. I am Kaspara, the chief priestess at the Shrine of Silent Prayers. It's my fault. I was speaking of the history of these lands, as I usually do, to the people offering their prayers to lost souls. When a man asked why barbarians were gathered at the abandoned iron mine, I told him that they've long sought to claim the dragon's power.
You heard what the priestess said, right? Oh, Grumpy's not expecting to just rush in and be greeted by the barbarians with open arms, is he? Huh? What is this? Valerito's token of promise from the first head of the Sezek?
Take it. It belongs to
Oh, how great it is to be Prince! But I have never talked to a barbarian.
I have. They're
Huh?
quite,
Where is everyone?
Come, everyone! Look at this guy, full of gusto!
What the heck? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think this is the reaction we were hoping for from this guy.
This should be easy. You, where is Dayan, the one called a perfect being?
These barbarians. They're... Poor things. Gotta scorch up a couple of slices of pizza and then we'll do these barbarians. Of course, when I literally leave for like 2 seconds, YouTube wants to have issues. I'm guessing there was some lag. Oh, this is so annoying. Okay.
It's gonna take some serious machinery to quickly restore the toppled Barbarians Tower. I'd have an easier time focusing on research if I had an assistant, right?
Barbarian, 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 Dave the Barbarian. These all we got. Perfume of racing spirits is Starlight Jade's breath. I have to craft a perfume of spirits. I'll do that later.
Bets? I won't lose to guys like them. Come on, bring it.
Oh boy, so overconfident yet. Don't really see much from that guy. I'm almost at the effective limit, so I guess this area won't be too bad.
Ha! What an entrance! A true showman! But there are only 2 types of people who come here. The brave-faced ones secretly quivering in their boots, and the ones covered in snot and tears, helpless to escape.
Oh, he doesn't know who we are.
Hey, how about we play the part of wealthy Kelpion nobles over a glass of plundered top-quality wine?
I won't take anything offered by a barbarian. Just answer my question.
What a man!
Is this a normal conversation? Can't tell if he's really enjoying himself or being sarcastic.
Okay. Dayan, that bastard. That little bastard deserves to be sold to the Ahibs and fed to the gargoyles.
Hear about the barbarian's 100-year-old dream.
The first head, Valerito, came here to find Markthanon about 100 years ago, when the great battle between the Sherikans and dragons had come to an end. We promised him wings in return for the land of the Sherikans' descendants. He promised us reign over the land by burning Drigan. And just like that, for 100 years, we built the Barbarians' Tower out of pure black stones here at this abandoned mine.
Barbarians Tower? Did you name it that because you're barbarians? Look, you should know, most people use the term barbarian as an insult. Are you trying to, like, take that word back? Make it cool again?
Shut your maw or I will shred it to pieces! That tower was the only source of power that could lift the curse put on Markthanon by the witch.
The witch's curse? Hell, it might have something to do with the mouth we're looking for.
Right. We have no idea what it's called, but it sure is a terrifying mouth. Bugs crawling all over the inside of it, like a creepy tunnel. The bugs that poured out from that mouth devoured Markthanon's body whole. But the pure black stones had the power to seal up that mouth. The taller the tower, the closer we were to liberation. We needed someone to keep record of this historic moment.
And that person was Dayan.
Yes, He came to us on his own, saying he respected Markthanon, although he had been kicked out of Dregan.
He must have appeared as providence for those of you seeking to shed yourself of the barbarian vestments. No wonder many flocked to him.
That bastard up to no gooder. He blew up the barbarian's tower that we toiled over for 100 years!
How come? It was an opportunity to awaken Markthanon again. Could it be because he wanted to become the hero of Dregan or something?
Or the dragon of Dregan?
No. The barbarian's tower is not something that can be blown up by a mere human. Ah, what do I care? He's long gone anyhow.
So basically we've reached a dead end. Dayan is gone. We have no means of getting a clue about the trial. Let's just go.
But there must be some hint about the trial buried somewhere around here.
This is where the tower of pure black stones exploded. Who knows what changes that might have brought. Beware.
What? You're leaving just like that? Hey there! How about something for my time?
Something for your time? Alright, well...
I understand. Then please, I ask only one thing. I drew a map in secret so that I might flee this place.
Of course it's Warfoot. Shackles of your heaves.
I don't think that barbarian Alvaro is in the best of moods. Actually, they're all kind of looking at us like we're on tonight's menu.
They daren't give chase so long as my companion's beside us. Let us return to Duvenkroon. Back on the previous trials, we may find a clue within the records of the humans who once resided in the region. This is the land of the Sherakans, ancestors of Dregan. They've probably some ancient story that can help unravel this mystery.
Well, that would make a lot of sense.
How about heading to the Black Lake encampment instead of Duvenkroon? The chief said that place, wait, the people over there.
What?
They bear the same shackles as the people from the inn in Eilton. They might be those who are unable to escape with them.
The Ahib shackles.
You're from Eilton, right? Thank goodness. You've come to rescue us, right?
Yes. The village ruled by a wise white fox. Those who escaped first promised to come save us.
I'm truly sorry, but we're in the middle of the den of the barbarians. We never promised such a thing, nor did we come for that matter.
But you want us to just leave them here?
We can't save everyone. A leader understands that some sacrifices must be made for the sake of all, though your heart may be racked with pain and pity. You must not shed tears. There will come a time when you yourself will be the sacrifice.
I understand. Then please, I ask only one thing. I drew a map in secret so that I might flee this place.
A map that would take us through this mine while avoiding the eyes of the barbarians. But I was found out, and my map was taken from me before I could do anything. Please, just retrieve that map for me. We'll deal with the rest, please.
You just need to steal the key from their chief priest. Actually, these barbarians, their senses have been a bit dull ever since the day of the explosion.
All right, you get your mitts on that key. I noticed they like swaying to funky rhythms, so I'll teach them how it's done.
That sly fox.
What is this?
I understand.
All right, I know that.
They don't even budge a little when we whistle loudly. See what I mean?
Interesting. Well, as a ninja, I am not opposed to some espionage. Go back inside. I think the priest may have been outside. Yep. Yeah, the priest is definitely outside. Probably should have figured out before just blindly running in. I'm assuming.
This is how you get down with your bad self.
Oh, I don't actually have to steal from him. Alright. To be a true ninja is to be unseen. Of course, that doesn't really matter right now. The barbarians are pressing the laborers in front of Murrowalk's labyrinth. A box belonging to the barbarians, the map with escape route must...
Why is the box so big?
Let's deal with this quickly and go. We won't be able to distract them with the dragon for too long.
Where's this gas coming from?
That dumb fox.
Thought you were too clever for me. Thought you'd slip through my hands. So naive. You went straight for the bait!
I'm so sorry we deceived you.
I really did want to escape.
I didn't think you coward to the spine. All right, run far, far away. I'll show no mercy if you're ever caught again!
Damn it. My body.
You're in the barbarian's den. Did you really think that you'd get out of here alive? You look like you've got what it takes to get us back our stolen kingdom. Oh, and let's toss in that giddy fox as a dessert for Marthanon. Well, good luck surviving in the Murrowak Labyrinth. Unfortunately for you, there's no way out.
Oh, boy. Ah! actually updated Mountain of Eternal Winter a bit, so you can on that. That's not too bad.
You're late. I brought the fox, despite my better judgment.
How could you say that? I thought we had great chemistry. Anyway, it's good to see you again. Why don't we head out? I'll lead the way.
You? How's he gonna lead the way out?
It seems your stature and your conscience share a similar trait. They're both lacking.
I was absolutely certain this is the way out, but why is it blocked? Guys, it's definitely the exit. I can smell it.
Mark-Thanon?
It's a dragon! They've arrived. What do you think, Mark-Thanon? They are the ones who will give you a new lease on life.
That's the crazed priest.
We've been awaiting your arrival for some time. Mark-Thanon belongs to me now.
It appears he's been consumed by the dark energy.
You're not human. What are you?
I am the Chaos of Origin.
What are you doing here?
I was offering my aid to the dying Mark-Thanon, just as I once gave my aid to Labresca. What poor souls. Labresca, who devoured the hearts of her own kind. The 7 witches who sowed their own ruin. The humans who were taught their wisdom and became dragon slayers after being covered in the blood of Mark-Thanon's daughter. Oh, it seems like you still have some energy left. It's the same, exactly the same as back then. She would gather all the strength she could muster to resist my whispers of Silverthorn will never return. He has abandoned you. But where in the world did she get such strength? It is indeed a wonder. But now you, with a vessel like you, I could do anything.
Were you the one who poisoned the oak pill? Why are you even doing this?
It's been some time since I parted ways with Labresca. But little seems to have changed. This land seems untouched by time. It's just too boring here. The peace was unnerving. It needed a little chaos. So I gave it some serious consideration. How could I spice things up? Then, something caught my interest. Towers flooded with magical power, and a sealed abyssal flame. Poor souls. But then, dragons always are. Imagine the flame I've been longing to find, blossomed from the grave. Anyway, seals are meant to be broken, right? What's inside? What could happen? Such thrilling prospects.
That's why you blew up the barbarian's tower. The overflowing magical energy. The poisoned oak pill. That was just the spark.
Yes, that's right. Absolutely right. I was quite disappointed no one noticed the changes to the mountain. I kind of like you. But please, no trying to cut the line. Mark-Thanon was here first. So let's get to the unpleasant business. Pick one who will be left behind. They shall have the honor of being the sacrifice to make Mark-Thanon mine. If you can't come to a consensus, all of you will die and be doomed to rot here for eternity.
How about we just throw him in?
Pick one, he said. Wake up. Completely passed out. All right. This moment's come faster than anticipated. Did you think us working together made us comrades? Laughable. Did you completely forget the nature of our relationship? And worse, did you completely forget how you ruined my life? Would purging this mark truly cleanse my soul? Impossible. Calpheon will always be the schism that divides us. I believe you will have to be the sacrifice for my trial. I have no such thing as comrades. It has always been, and will continue to be that way! Only once you cease to exist, can I be free.
Who do you think's gonna make me the sacrifice?
Hey, what you guys doing over there? Huh?
What a dark energy that dissipated. Wait, where's the map?
Oof, my noggin. I was abandoned here, all alone beneath this fearsome dragon's eye. And the two of you are doing gods know what. What's with that fighting stance? And why is the scary one kneeling?
You mean the dark sun? He's setting. What At what point did we start hallucinating? Then Jordine didn't betray us. Ah, Jordine. He's over there. Let's see what kind of illusion he's witnessing. Everfrost. There it is. Alright, let's see what he's going to do.
If your life is at stake, I shall let myself be bound. And yet I beseech you, at least let your feelings be.
Must be hallucinating about a Jeanette.
If your life is at stake, I shall let myself be bound. And yet I be...
Oh, the shrooms.
life is at stake,
And the two of you are doing gods know what. What's with that fighting stance?
There is no bliss-filled future for the two of us. Jordine, when I said I care not what form you're in, it was simply bait to beguile you, you traitor.
if your life is at stake, I shall let myself be bound. And yet I beseech you, at least let your feelings be...
Hmm? What's going on here? Are your deepest doubts coming to life? Well, okay, hear me out then. They say certain aromas can induce nostalgia.
Nostalgia?
Roig Mills gave this to me over at Awena's Tale. It said he completely forgot about it.
Bringing Lando.
Some perfume handcrafted by Lady Jarette herself. With some luck, it'll spark some fond memory in Grumpy Pants as well.
The scent from that early morn. Sunflowers.
Oh, he's coming to you.
That was but an illusion of Dayan? Fie. It appears I wasn't myself.
My father always said, saying I love you is like making a wish upon a shooting star. To witness a falling star while, at the same moment, also being with the one you love. Can you imagine the odds of making that happen? He said if that ever occurred, you best stick with each other for the rest of your lives. You spoke of love. Love never betrays, so don't you worry.
Regardless, I extend my thanks. I guess you can be useful. No. Why were you hiding that until now? What are you playing at?
I swear I just forgot about it. But you can bet I won't forget this moment. You'll never live this one down.
My deepest doubts came to life, you said. What illusion did you see? Speak, now!
Oh, he's so concerned. It appears we have won. Seeing how Daydens crumbled on the floor over there. Abyss devouring Mandragora. Everfrost. Was that the dark energy that dissipated? I agree with Black Crystal. Oh, look at all these Black Crystals. I'm assuming they disappeared. Yes. Dragon. There it is. Before I look at the dragon.
Dead, it seems. What was it?
The Black Spirit of Origin. Another fragment of chaos that was absorbed by Labresca to grant her new life.
Did we take its life?
No, you did not. However, you have spared mine. Annoying mouth of Gael. I am finally free.
The trial.
Why would you give this to us?
I detest humans. However, I pay my debts in full. Perhaps there once was a time we could have coexisted together.
I saw records. Dragon hunting Shere Khan covered in dragon's blood due to an unintended accident. Could it be?
That they disguised murder as an accident. Humans are loathsome creatures. That's is the truth.
But they were dragons. They had tails and all. Yet, you say they were humans? People? We killed people? Akum! Your body, your skin, has the hex fallen on us as well?
Listen closely. These are not people that we have slain, understand? We've only slain dragons. Besides, no one else shall know. For we are covered in dragon blood, and I have received a blessing from this blood. Understand? The truth of this history will be written by us.
Interesting.
How unfortunate. Anything else to share?
The despair lingering in the wake of Labreska's death has brought forth in this world an entirely new form of despair. Guard yourself.
Well, got out of the labyrinth. Freed a dragon. But where are we at? Tamir.
To think that you've returned from the labyrinth unscathed. This here is the Black Lake encampment. We set up camp here to keep an eye on Markthanon. But apparently, that wasn't the real issue. Many mercenaries have entered the mines, but they've all returned enthralled by some unknown hallucination.
One of Marnie's creations, I see. Is Marnie also taking part in the Iron Mine investigations?
He is, and yet I've never seen him appear in this area. You'll probably find him hiding out in Tory Woods. He usually just sends one of his machines to communicate with us. I've just about had all I can take of him, so I've called the ecologist Jordine over. He mastered Marnie speak ages ago, as a young boy, actually. Apparently Marnie has quite the cult following. Care to go stretch your legs a bit and see what's been going on inside?
Fine. In return, make sure you come up with a better plan to keep Serendia's relationship with Dregan sound. Since you've overcome the trials of the Six Witches, all that's left is to ascend the Mountain of Eternal Winter itself. I watched over this fox in the Murawak's labyrinth, so now it's your turn while I go get some exercise. At least show some gratitude.
I guess he has a fail point. Come, Lando, let's go. Let's go get some ice cream.
Oh, thanks to that loon of a scientist, we've discovered the very cause of these hallucinations. They're all due to these monstrosities known as the Murawaks.
No, he can repair my gear. Good. I need repair anyways. Murawak research journals belonging to the ecologist Jordine here, as well as records left by the Black Lake tribe a long time ago.
Chapter 1. The Giantization of the Murawak. It is speculated that the giantization of the Murawaks was achieved via the powerful magics found within fine black stones. Chapter 1. The Giantization. It is speculated that the giantization of the Murawaks. Chapter 2. The Origins of the Murawak. Records regarding the Black Camp tribe state the following. Upon the death of the Six Witches, the chief of the Black Camp tribe declared himself the Great Founder and united all 6 tribes under one banner. The Great Founder was an ambitious man, blessed with the wisdom of the 6th Witch, Kahel. He was able to successfully command Queen Mercedes and her loyal legion of Murawaks. However, even with the collective wisdom of the witches at his disposal, he was unable to overcome the dragons that threatened them. The 5 tribes who had left their homes to join the Great Founder were enraged. A confrontation thus ensued, during which he was stoned to death. Akum, the great founder's son, witnessed his father's death. He vowed then that he would someday reunite the tribes again.
There is also the story of Akum, the great Shere Khan dragon hunter. Judging by the contents, it would appear Akum penned the story himself.
Chapter 3, Akum.
I am Akum. I call out to the 6 tribes. Hear me, see me, know me. As the son of the great founder, I seek to make amends for his inexcusable failings. It was his mistake that led to us being covered in dragon blood and suffering as our bodies exponentially grew and our skin hardened. But with this newfound power and the wisdom bestowed upon us by the 6 witches, we will become masters of the dragons. And we shall devote this strength solely to the prosperity of our 6 tribes. For we are dragon hunters. For we are the Shere Khan! Wielding the might of the dragons, we will erect monuments, symbols of our strength, and sell dragon eggs so we will never want for coin.
Interesting.
You think you have time to bury your nose in some records? While you were distracted, that rascal up and left. How did you... I was barely even gone. Can't even take care of one lone fox. There he is.
Such enthusiasm is the prime virtue of all my specimens.
Oh, a smart guy. And you let everyone know it?
Of course. Of all the specimens I've seen, you are the second most perfect yet.
Perfect, you say? Well, you've got a good eye for sure.
And what do we have here? 2 more specimens? I'll finally be able to create a friend for Tori as well.
This is the great Mani.
Just one moment. That smell. It's the scent of Baron Dantes, no? Oh, I'm jealous. How was it? Was it wonderful for you?
I shall offer myself willingly for experimentation once I've no regrets left in this world. So I but ask that you let us pass this once.
What? But I already stamped my paw on the contract.
How about a trade? This poisonous fang of Queen Mercedes for our freedom.
My word. You've even been graced by the dear Queen herself. The Queen at Bronte's Bolt? Truly remarkable you all are. I guess it'd be a waste to experiment on you. I do want to share a bit of my work. What do you say?
We're strapped for time. We must head to the Mountain of Eternal Winter. So I'll ask you this only once. Is there any way to stop Queen Mercedes from planting the winter tree seed?
That's it. That's exactly what I was experimenting on. I've something to share with you regarding that mountain as well. Please, please give me a chance to awe and amaze.
Look, on behalf of all geniuses, I assure you, we won't regret letting this man speak. What do you say?
One look, that's all. It'll be a waste of time to stop you, it seems.
Huh? Wait. Ah, Tori! You fool! I'm sorry. My faulty specimen, it's in one of its moods again. This time it has dumped all my research and materials into the Black Lake.
Oh boy. That's no good.
Could you go retrieve them in my stead? I don't mix well with water.
Of course you don't, Marnie. Of course you don't. Alright. Well, we shall end today's journey being in the company of the great Marnie himself. Will not be a waste, I assure you. So, we shall continue this a bit more tomorrow. In the morning, if I can wake up by 10, I should be able to. 10 to noon, we will assist Marnie with his help and continue our journey to the Eternal Mountain. Oh god, fishing, that's RNG. Anywho, yeah, we will continue tomorrow. Thank you all for stopping by, and we'll see each other again soon.